racers that's out here, Lord God. You have supported them. You've given them the ability to be here. Continue to be with them throughout this event. Continue to be with us as we lead this event. We go home. Lord God, I thank you that we live in one of the greatest nations of all. Lord God, we have the best soldiers, best armies out here, Lord God, fighting for us. So we have the freedom to enjoy the greatest sport of all, and that's drag racing. In Christ's name, amen.
All right, folks, if you are not already on your feet, please, on your feet, remove your hats. Find the flag. It's right here by the starting line. And join in our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? All right, folks, it is time to go racing here at US 131. Martin, Michigan, are you ready for Midwest Drag Racing Series action? Pro modifieds in the lanes, but first, Luke, we're going to kick it off with something special.
We are indeed. I see Micah Fenwick down there. How about some Nitro Harley action?
Check out the bike.
Oh, boy, man. You want to talk about the craziest guys on any set of wheels. You talk about Micah Fenwick, who comes to us from Maine, all the way up here to race in the beautiful, favorable air of Martin, Michigan, and to put on a show for you guys.
Top Fuel motorcycle action. I don't know if he's going to make another pass later, Luke, but one of my favorite things is when these guys go at night under the stars, you see the 4 pipes coming out of the top of the fender behind the driver. It's a cool sight. Anytime you can watch Nitro Top Fuel stuff under the lights. We got stuff coming under the lights later tonight.
Oh, yes.
With the jets and whatnot, but going to put a pass down here for us. The Top Fuel motorcycle.
Watch how he rides this, too, because ladies and gentlemen, if you ride a motorcycle day to day, it is nothing like riding this bad boy. This one, you have to wrestle with every inch of your body. The wind, so powerful. It can knock you off if you're not careful about positioning. These guys are the baddest of the bad. Micah Fenwick going to put on a show for us. Here we go. Man, you can see him wobble and, fight that like there's a bear all the way down there. What an awesome, awesome display. And we got more for you because Stroud Safety Pro Mod is in the lanes, but we still have a couple more running for you down there in the water box. What do we got, Brent?
Oh, baby. Jake Slater in the flopper. That is a blown Nitro funny car. That is a Del Worsham machine. It's a car that they're sort of prototype kind of deal. Maybe you'd call it a bridge between alcohol and full-on nitro. 85% nitro mix, blower, but a single mag, okay? If you don't know what that means, well, it cannot not burn as much fuel as a nitro car, as a full-on nitro funny car, like Del Worsham races. But that is Worsham's, one of his cars, piloted by Jake Slater, Black Iron Motorsports gonna put down and smell some nitro in the air.
Man, oh man, nothing quite like it. And ladies and gentlemen, again, stay tuned because tonight when the header flames come out, the Roman candles get lit. Oh, there's nothing like it.
By the way, if you like this nitro, the smell of nitro in the air, this is a tiny, tiny taste of what will be here at US 131 in just about a month when the NHRA national event will be here in the house, right here in your place in Martin, Michigan. It is going to be unbelievable. You must come.
I'm telling you, it's the first event of this type for in the region. It is going to be great. It will be September 18th through 20th right here at US 131, the new home for the newly christened Great Lakes Nationals, brought to you by Dodge. Yes, here we go. Little taste of the nitro action coming to us courtesy of Jake Slater and the Black Iron Motorsports team.
And you see a legend right there. That is Del Worsham in front of the car. The guy last year in IHRA dominated the year.
He knocked it out of the park. He mopped the floor.
Yeah, and I think about a couple weeks ago, I did see him running it in NHRA. So that guy's been a legend, been doing it forever. And this is one of his cars with Slater driving it. And real treat. When I saw Del walk in, I'm like, hey, I know you, buddy. He's awesome. So here we go. A little nitro in the air. Oh. How about going all the way down? 565, folks, 277 miles an hour. Put your hands together, folks. Nice pass there for the Worsham and Slater machine.
And that's not all we have in store, folks. We're kicking it off with a bang here. The US 131 Pro Mods coming up with first. I think Mad Max is down there.
That's a fact, Luke. Down with the body up, getting final strapped in. Dave Hill driving the Mad Max 65 Mustang. Nitro Chaos car. One of the most recognizable teams out there. Dave Hill, the Taco Man, his son Ryan Hill, who is one of the top 2 or 3 in the fuel-altered category in the country right now. And the world-famous Mad Maxine waits down there at about 150 feet out.
And you know she brought a different outfit this time. It's white and blue. It was gold and black earlier.
That's the first time I've seen that, Luke. You didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
I see hats blow off people's heads. You've seen that plenty of times,
of
right? Of
course.
They're on the starting line. Pro Mod comes by, blows somebody's hat off. I just saw a set of sunglasses go flying over the wall right down here. So when you say hold on to your hats, folks,
we mean
that's what you got to do. Mad Max backs it up. Maxine coming up, going to take off the throttle stop. Ryan, his son, doing the final adjustments there. And what a treat.
There it is, the hood
Mad
pound,
Max.
the point. Here we go.
Lining it up, putting it in the beams for Mr. Dave Hill. Oh, and Dave ain't afraid. Candles lit. 537, 273 miles an hour. What a pass. Dave Hill and gang absolutely ecstatic down there. What a pass there to kick off this Northern Nationals here at US 131.
You can feel the ground shaking. You can see the candles lit in the broad daylight. A great, great start. Stroud Safety Pro Mod will be up right around, but you saw that wisp of smoke at the end. We're going to take a look at the top end, but what a great start to the Northern Nationals. We'd like to thank Stroud Safety, an officials partner, the safety partner of the Midwest Drag Racing Series, as well as Icon Forge Pistons and Race Star Wheels. Of course, we couldn't do it without Jerry Bickle Race Cars. Jerry Bickle, located in the St. Louis, Missouri area, makes many of the fine cars you see on display here. So whatever your dream is, Jerry Bickle can help you out there. And even if you're like, hey, man, The Pro Mod's a little out of my league. I'm telling you right now, Jerry Bickle, they have some great new merch on sale. They have a new door. They have a door stand on sale that I was just texting Chelsea Horde about. Great stuff. So Jerry Bickle and Larry Jeffers Race Cars as well. Great sponsors of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Also like to give a big old shout out to Lat Racing Oils and Strange.
Yeah, give them a hand, folks. There goes the Hill team down to retrieve Dave. What a pass.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the tractors come out. I know we just did a full track prep, but nitro and those things tend to leave things behind.
They do.
So whether it's spark plugs, whatever gets melted out of them. So they're going to do a quick touch-up. I promise it'll just take a minute or so. We've got Pro Modified by Stroud Safety and Larry Jeffers Race Cars paired up, and you will not want to step away, as the first pair is the person sitting number 2 in your point standings. That's going to be Murder Nova, Sean Ellington, going to line up as half of the very first pair in Pro Mod.
Let's talk about this matchup, right? Because I got it right here. Because there's all sorts of interesting matchups. And I'll tell you right now, if the number 2 and the number 1 point sitters want to meet, they need to meet in the finals, because they are on opposite sides of the bracket. Ryan Martin and Murder Nova are. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a path for them to do it. Pulling up the ladder here, and all sorts of fascinating matchups coming up as I try and find my notes. There we go. So your first overall matchup is going to be Peter Norton and Greg Blevins Jr. What a matchup for the 116 match, man. Well, not your first pair, rather. Your one of your matchups, your number 1 matchup, 116 matchup, will be Norton versus Blevins. Don Walsh Jr. and Jason Lee will be your 8-9 matchup. Following that, your 4-13 matchup will be Steve King versus Eric Latino. That's going to be a great one. Dillard versus Ellington.
Yeah, and I think they're the ones sitting down there for the first pair out.
Yes, they
Dillard
are.
and Ellington. By the way, what do you know? My math says that between number 1 and number 16, 4.5 hundredths.
I think that's the number.
It's real close to that. That means 4 hundredths of a second between the number 1 qualifier and the number 16 qualifier. That's how tight. So all bets are now off. Mm-hmm. You got 16 of the baddest ones. They were the first top 16 to qualify. There's less than 4 hundredths of a second between number 1 and number 16. So an average reaction time versus a killer reaction time is the difference between a win or a whole shot loss.
Or go to the slammers, which, by the way, we need slammers to the lanes, please. Slammers to the lanes, please. To the back of the staging lanes for pairing, we need slammers. Brayden Dellinger is down there, and I just got a message for that. Let's go back to our ladder. Their number 215 matchup, Paige Coughlin and Wes DiStefano will be matching up. Paul Gargas and Ryan Martin. I think that might be the most.
Yeah.
You talk about a bad first-round matchup for either of them. How about your last event winner going up against your number 1 point sitter? Jacob McNeil will be taking on Craig Sullivan in what should be an entertaining matchup. And then Johnny Camp will be taking on your number 11 qualifier, Blake Housley.
I can't wait to see reaction times on the McNeil-Sullivan pair.
I can't either. I could see Jacob getting excited and thinking he needs to cut a light and get maybe a little overeager in it.
So he might put a couple extra numbers in the box. Jacob can absolutely tear down the tree.
He can't.
But Craig is the same way.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are absolute killers on the starting line. So that one, from the starting line perspective, the reaction time perspective, I call that the matchup of the first round with two of the absolute best in the business letting go against each other with Sully and McNeil.
Absolutely. So, looking at it, since you're Mr. I'm going to call my shots, the announcer. All right, I'm looking
I can't do this now.
I'm looking at the left side of the left side.
The left side.
Norton versus Blevins.
Wait, you want me to pick every one?
Man, I'm just saying.
No. I'll pick one.
Give me one guy.
I'll give you one that I think is going to happen, and I'm going to pick a dark horse.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to pick a dark horse. So the dark horse, the underdog. And I can't pick Jason Lee and Donnie Walsh because neither one, they're the middle.
Right.
So if I'm going to take a favorite, I'm going to take, no, I can't say it. You know what? They're too close to call.
There's no weak spots. There's no obvious weak spots in this ladder here. I mean,
I also don't want anybody to think I'm picking favorites because I like every one of these, and they're just, I don't know how you pick. You got number 1 versus number 16, and there's 0.04 of a second between them. That's not enough to even make one of them an underdog.
And number 16 isn't, a nobody. It's Greg Blevins.
Right. I have seen Greg Blevins in the finals within the last year, so there's no way you would ever call that guy an underdog.
No. I will say, I do want to point out this 6-11 matchup. Housley is driving the Dustin Hart car now. In previous years of the Midwest Drag Racing Series, he would race in a Willys, and that Willys just never wanted to behave correctly. And so to see Housley up in the number 11 spot, they got to have a big old grin on their face, and then that grin had to have gotten wiped off a little bit when they saw they drew Johnny Camp. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to fire up. Stroud Safety Pro Mods are ready to rock and roll. It's the Northern Nationals here at US 131 Motorsports Park. Gina! That is Murder Nova, and that is Eric Dillard, man. They welcomed themselves, didn't they?
Oh, you gotta love it. Pair of 69 Camaros out of Union City, Oklahoma, the Pro-Line Hemi-powered machine of Sean Murder Nova Ellington on the right side with the Ramjack and Keith Haney Racing on board. But boy, oh boy, he's got a bad dude in the other lane, Eric Dillard. Dillard was your number 5 qualifier, and Murder Nova number 12. Sean Ellington comes in second place in the points. He desperately needs this round win to try to hang close to Ryan Martin.
He does.
Dillard going to have something to say about that.
He is. This could all change if Dillard takes the win. The El General Racing Team, a reputation that speaks for itself, going up against Keith Haney Racing in the Ramjack Camaro. Ellington looking to claw back because you remember back to the shakedown, Ellington faced the first round elimination and then got bounced out of the Slammers. And so he needs to start clawing back as we enter the back 9 of the season. Here we go. Almost dead even at the start across the line. I thought Murder Nova had him, but no. It's a 360 and a 3. Eric Dillard ahead by 0.02 of a second.
Sean took a shot at the tree. He was 28 up front, goes 364 at 207. But Eric Dillard, too much to handle with a 360 and a 3. I mean, you're talking about that is top 3 or 4 qualifying number right there. 42 up front, 360 with a 3 at 208. Eric Dillard, the first, moving on. Next pair in the box, and there is your points leader on the right side out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Ryan Fireball Roberts on the right side. Martin on the right side in that orange Camaro in the left side. Oh, boy. Another one. Paul Gargas Rimlap, Alabama.
Gargas, your last event winner here. He was your victor in the late night at Shakedown here at US 131 at the end of May. Gargis, now driving Pro Mod Paul, we call him, and he set the all-time ET and speed record at that very event for the Midwest Drag Racing Series. So if you want to talk about the worst possible draw you can have for your championship leader, you got to think it's Paul Gargis, who went the distance at this very event just about a month ago. And so, Fireball, Ryan Martin, and Pro Mod Paul come up to the lines, and there is so much at stake. Gargis looking to defend his title, and Ryan Martin looking to extend the lead ahead of Sean Ellington, who just got eliminated seconds ago. This could be a 20-point swing in the championship that is often decided by 1 to 2. Let's take a look as we break this pre-stage beams. Crew chiefs look at each other, and here we go. Let's rock and roll. Pre-stage beams are broke. Right into it goes Martin. Green lights being go, and he is going to hike the skirt up on the front end across the line. It's Pro Mod Paul, 360 with a 5, a 362 on the right side for Ryan Martin, and the championship lead will have to stay the same, and it might be solved in slammers. Meanwhile, Paul Gargis, the 360 with the 5 to the 362, a 206-mile-an-hour pass, and he got him in the first 60 foot, a 91 to a 92.
They were almost identical on the starting line. They were 2 thousandths apart on the starting line with that lead. Oh, baby! Johnny Camp lighting up the Pro Charged Camaro on the left side out of Cannersburg, Pennsylvania, and out of Lee's Summit, Missouri. Blake Housley over there on the right side. You see, in testing, there was a slight miscalculation, we'll call it that.
We'll call it that.
The miscalculation was the distance between the door and the wall.
And so now he's rocking a two-tone look. That car owned by Dustin Hart. You know him as Hart's Charger, Hart's Turbo. That Hart, and you better believe he's got a Hart's Charger on the front of that, the centrifugal charger that is making waves all across Pro Modified. And Blake Housley, qualified number 11, but he pulled Johnny Camp. Camp, one of the best to do it.
The Pro Charged Power versus Hart's Charged Power. Very similar design. If you're sitting in the stands, you don't know what the heck we're talking about. These are centrifugal superchargers. They go on the front of the crankshaft down under. That's why they got the flat hood. The blower is actually hanging off the front of the motor. So a similar design between Hart's Charger and Pro Charger, and quite really very much a challenge between the two. Pro Charger has dominated it for years. Hart Charger has come along and said, hold my beer, we're coming after you.
It is currently the big war between the two, the arms race, so to speak. Housley ran a 61.9 and a 61.7. He's got a 61 bracket car in previous rounds. John Camp, a 61 and a 7 in round 1 of qualifying, but ran a 60 with a 4 in the second round. Here we go. 2 even cars. Green lights, bingo. Straight as an arrow. How about it? Wow.
There's your whole shot.
There's your whole shot.
Listen, Johnny Camp, 001 on the Christmas tree bracket racing, 361 with a 7 at 207. The slightly quicker pass of Blake Housley, 32 up front, 361 with a 4. Throw that out the door when your competition is 001.
Yeah. That is a tough draw because he still ran the 61.4. I want to give it to Housley, who ran 61.9, 61.7, 61.4. He really is. He's a bracket car at 61. And here is, I think, the match with the most intrigue between the two competitors. This one could go any way. It could get hairy. It could get wild. It's Craig Sullivan and Jacob McNeil.
McNeil and the Larry Jeffers built Barracuda on the right side. The guy has been on an absolute roll all year. He is killer and sometimes over the edge on the starting line.
And he is.
The old cherry under the tree has found him.
And this is a race for McNeil that not only that, but it means more to him. Obviously, with the disqualification at the last one, he's here to say, It was a mistake.
It was an
and he said, I didn't need it anyway. That's what he needs.
That's right. But Sully over here, also old bracket racer.
Yep.
Right? He's going to tear the Christmas tree out and try to take it with him. Craig Sullivan, the 49 bet on Black Merc on the left side. Pair of Screw Chargers, pair of Larry Jeffers cars.
This is going to be bad. Both of these guys aren't afraid to let it all hang out in the back end and try and save the car because they know how important this is to each of them. We are a quarter of the way staged in, waiting on McNeil to make his way into the pre-stage beam. And then it will be CUDA time or Merc time. We will figure it out in just 3.5 seconds and change.
Listen, Jacob McNeil in testing, 359. Qualifying, 359. Sully, 360s. How about an 11 on the Christmas tree and popping the motor there for Sully? Jacob McNeil, 11 up front, 364 at 205. Sully was 29 on the let-go, ahead at the 60-foot, ahead at the 330, and then you heard the boom.
You did indeed. And I want to give a shout out to the one and only Samuel Peterson on the track prep there, because you saw McNeil pull off to the right as we go to retrieve that car of Craig Sullivan. That was a thunderous boom, by the way.
That's a fact. I can feel it in here.
Feel that in the tower. And so just FYI, we send medical down anytime the car has a boom like that for safety purposes.
I can imagine the shock inside that car from Sullivan's driver's seat.
Oh, yeah.
If you felt that in here, you know he felt it in there.
Yeah,
so sending them down, going to double check on Sully. Hope everything's good there. We did hear the boom
here, sir. You know,
yes.
Double check.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yeah,
they would have to do that to me if I just had a 9 flat 60-foot.
Right.
What these cars do when they let go of those trans brake buttons would absolutely blow your mind. And what you think it's like when they pull 2 chutes running 210. Yeah. You don't want to know. So when you hear that big boom down there, we got to make sure that old Sully is good to go.
Hey, so I wanted to give a shout out, though, to Samuel Peterson. You saw McNeil when he lifted the front end up. He was trending right. And there's not a ton of tracks in the nation that the drivers have as much confidence in as here, where he trended right, but he kept his foot down, eased himself right back into the groove. He was aimed towards the wall pretty healthily there, and that is a testament to how much this track grabs, how wide the groove is, and how well Samuel Peterson has it humming here. So as we get old Sully off the top end there, we will get back to racing here in just a little bit. But, man, a thunderous boom there from Craig Sullivan in the Bet on Black. I haven't heard anything about there being anything on the track, which is also a fantastic piece of news. But, man, oh, man. So McNeil will move on. 205-mile-an-hour pass, 364. I mean, when you talk, look at this. Sully was ahead at the 330 with a 244.1. McNeil 244.8. They were neck and neck, and McNeil needed a little bit of luck, it looked like, on the back 9 of the track, and he got it. Well, his luck is others' misfortune, shall we say. So,
all right, so radio from the big end.
Yep.
Sully is good. As good as he wants to be,
yep.
Right? I mean, he does own the car, so they got it put out. Everything's, the car is okay, but that's good news. Craig Sullivan out and good to go, walking around, because, like I said, I felt it in here.
Yeah.
And we're not, that happened at what, 500 feet?
Yeah, I like I said, man, I mean, that's the kind of force that can knock, to get you seeing stars pretty quickly there when something goes boom that severely. And but yep, Sully's out there. He's All right, I'm sure he's, kicking the dirt on the ground, bummed about the car, but Bet on Black will ride another day. Certainly not Sully's first time with the parts going kablooey. All right, and so drivers, stay in your cars. Looks like we got some aluminum shavings on the track, but we'll be getting those off as soon as we can. Here's the Stroud Safety Pro Mod presented by Larry Jeffers Race Cars, the Midwest Drag Racing Series 10th anniversary season. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks, you guys, for coming out. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, I know that tomorrow we would like to be racing tomorrow as well, and I also am aware that it's 3:30 on a work day on a Friday, and so we thank you guys for coming out here. Truly, I mean, you can go across the nation, and I know it doesn't look like the stands are packed right now if you're here, but this is a pretty decent crowd for 3:30 on a Friday on a day where it's overcast and a rainy forecast tomorrow, and so we thank you guys for coming out because you guys are just awesome. Just awesome. I'd also like to thank everybody watching on our YouTube stream. We were averaging into the 4 digits of views, which is pretty awesome for us. And thank you for supporting grassroots racing, which is what we are. And so, looks like Sully's Bet on Black is back moving, which is a good sign. And they're going to wheel him off the top end. And I'll tell you what, Jacob McNeil, like I said, he needed a little bit of luck because he was hanging with Sully, but I think he was beat to the line, and boy, did he get it. McNeil will go up against the winner of Johnny Camp or Blake Housley. Yeah, which was Johnny Camp, correct. I'm going through the other ones here. Let's see. Eric Dillard will go up against Steve King or Eric Latino. And Paige Coughlin, Wes DiStefano still to run. Paul Gargis will go up against the winner of that one. And we haven't really touched the left-hand side of our ladder, so how about it? Still have all sorts of races coming up. Slammers, if you're not in the lanes, you're late. Slammers, if you're not in the lanes, you're late. I'll put that on the WhatsApp group as well.
And then lose.
All right, and so I see Callie Mills, or Callie Talley, I should say now, who we do want to say a very big congratulations to, by the way. Freshly made, this is our first race as Callie Talley. All right, that's a funny story. So, Callie, everybody here has stuff sent to this track. Every track has basically functions as a secondary shipping center, and Callie had a bunch of packages delivered after shakedown, and Tamara apparently shot her a message, said, "Hey, girl, how much stuff is being sent here? Because you're not going to be back here in a month." And she goes, "I have to stop sending it. So much of that is for my wedding." And I keep accidentally sending it to US 131. So I have to go reorder that. Yeah. So if anybody's in the business for, we'll say discounted wedding materials, US 131 Motorsports Park has you.
Hey, that's my second, my third gig. That's what I should do.
Yeah, that should be your side hustle. Is we sell like new car parts and wedding invitations and whatnot. So, but big congratulations to Callie and Jordan Talley. It is funny because we've changed over to starting using the term Callie Tally, starting using the name Callie Tally on our materials, right? And remember I put one out that had a list of the pro mod entries, and somebody goes, "No Callie Mills? What? Why is it Callie Mills going to be here?" Because it's Callie Tally now, which, by the way, is a lovely name. It's fun to say. So we are getting our track cleaned up, and it shouldn't be too much longer now. Sully is up off the top end. And so, like we said, just getting metal shavings off the track right now is, we'll make sure the top end's good, and we will be back to racing here, US 131 Motorsports Park. Is that Mad Maxine in a fire suit right now? No, I didn't see anything. She goes, "No, it's not. No, it's not." Posing for a photo, nonetheless. Are you gonna race that anytime soon? You gonna race? Get behind the wheel? Yeah. Don't follow her on Facebook. Go follow her. Every once in a while, she publishes like clapbacks, and they're pretty funny, to be honest with you. Go follow her on Facebook and do not send her DMs. Not unless you want those DMs to be made somewhat public. Which is also my favorite part of following her on Facebook. All right. All right, well, we got the blower out there, making sure that what bits of bed on black are off of the black of the racing surface, and we'll get right back to it. Big thank you to VP Racing Fuels, Callie's, Flying A Motorsports, Larry Jeffers Race Cars, Stroud Safety, and Kryptonite Customs. We'll be racing as soon as we can, and ladies and gentlemen, really won't be too long. This is the Midwest Drag Racing Series at US 131 Motorsports Park. It's the Northern Nationals.
Kryptonite Customs, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built in the USA.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment.
Stroud Safety is built and designed by racers for racers. We make window nets, blower bags, turbo blankets, parachutes, 5, 6, and 7-point seat belts, wheelie bar nets, transmission blankets, fire suppression systems, as well as boots and suits. Everything we have is SFI certified and made in the USA. We are based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405-632-2022, or visit us at StroudSafety.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're right back into it. Eric Latino, Steve King, here we go with Stroud Safety Pro Mods.
I'm like, I've never run 1090 or a 5/10 Pro Trigger. I used to run a 4/10, but then I would go back over to the NHRA trailer keys because I took my buddy. I said, they called Super Street to the lanes for our one and only time trial. He's getting ready to buy my membership. Here's the money.
On the left side, Steve King, the inaugural winner of the World Series of Pro Mod, and the Savage Motorsports team can go rounds anywhere. He is your number 4 qualifier with a 360 and a 2. Sitting between Eric Dillard and Jacob McNeil. On the right side, Eric Latino, your number 13 qualifier, ran a 362. That 362 had a 208 mile per hour clip. Got set right there on the right side in the Whiteley car. Latino driving it for this weekend, a special driver announcement that got made just a little bit ago. And you talk about 2 legends of the sport, you're looking at Steve King and Eric Latino. Latino is staged up and ready to go. He's broken the pre-stage bulbs. King is ready to go. Here we go. King gets him on the tree. He's going to hang on across the line. 361 and a 5 at 207 miles per hour. Steve King on to round number 2. Eric Latino was sleeping at the light, and it wasn't even particularly close. Forget the time on the scoreboard. 2-7. That's right, over a quarter of the second at the light. And that is going to be what sunk Eric Latino's hopes in round 1 of Pro Mod. And so Steve King on to round 2, Eric Latino on to the Slammers, which the Slammers should be in the lanes. Here comes Jason Lee and Don Walsh Jr. Walsh is racing out of Wixom, Michigan. We've seen him win many races over the years. Usually in a red Mustang, but this time in a grayish white Camaro. In the Coast car, the Lard car on the right side. Jason Lee out of Vernon, California. The Lard car with the Coast packing on the side. We're talking a car that goes rounds, whether it's the Winter Series, the Midwest Drag Racing Series, I mean, you name it. PDRA, they go. They go. Is Jason Lee make his way forward. As Will Walsh Jr. is pre-staged. Staged, and here we go. 3/4 away, staged. 6 ambers, 2 greens. Lee steers it. Watch out for the center line, and he is going to successfully navigate it. Call him Magellan because he's moving on to the next round. It's a 3:64 at 2:06. He got him on the tree. 002 on the tree for Jason Lee. He is good enough to get a whole shot victory. Don Walsh Jr. was 20 on the tree, and that is effectively what did him in there. Jason Lee drove an extra 15 foot there. Wow. So to not have Don Walsh Jr. getting sent upstream.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hemi shootout. Hemi shootout. Round number 1 to the lanes for pairing. Hemi shootout. Round number 1 to the lanes, please.
And that'll bring us to Greg Blevins Jr. out of Fenton, Michigan, the 1969 Camaro on the right side. He was your bump. He's your number 16 spot. Peter Norton on the left side, your number 1. Norton's qualifier, a 359.2. One of just 5 359s, or excuse me, one of 4 359s hit today. And yesterday included. Norton, Coughlin, his teammate, and Jacob McNeil, the only ones to dip into the 50s. That sub 360 barrier on a track like today it's tricky. It is tricky. How about that? We got a sign up on the side. Go Peter and Paige. Almost looks like a ring girl, like round one. And round one, Peter Norton is going to use that to see a green light. Off we go, side by side. Norton across the line, 3:59.7. He dips into the 50s again at high fives for the sign holders as Peter Norton moves on into round number 2. So 3:59.7, if that were run during qualifying, by the way, that would be your number 3 qualifier. Blevins ran, I should say, a pretty stout 3:65, but 'tis not to be, as that brings us to Paige Coughlin and Wes DiStefano. Coughlin, your number 2 qualifier. She was the first one to hit a 59 in qualifying on this morning. She was the 12-hour record holder of the quickest ET in Midwest Drag Racing Series history. I don't think the air quite has it in it today, but it was set here in May at the Shakedown, an event that you guys need to go see as well. Wes DiStefano has that car quite a bit quicker, I would say, than what we saw about 2 years ago or a year ago when he showed up for the first time. So the Skinny Kid car, the Cutlass, is always, I would say, the best in show, the best dressed. But it's also coming around speed-wise as he has dipped into the big field here of 16 at the Northern Nationals. Coughlin coming to us out of that state down south, Delaware, Ohio. DiStefano, a Michigan man, out of Waterford. In the sign, go Peter and Paige. Once again, the Hurricane Motorsports team will support it as we get ready to rock and roll. Paige. Inches forward. Tap on the hood, and here we go. There we go. Both pre-stage beams come on at the same time. Those stage beams, too. Here we go. Green light. DiStefano ahead, at least at the 330. He's going to take the win. A 365. Wes DiStefano upsets Paige Coughlin, and the Skinny Kid moves on to round number 2. How about it? DiStefano takes down one of the favorites. Paige Coughlin, 07 on the tree. Wes DiStefano, 006. And that is what a good cut of the tree can do. DiStefano will have 500ths difference between their ETs. But ultimately, Paige, an 07 on the light to a 006 to Wes DiStefano, and he fended her off. 100th of a second separated the two at the 8th mile. What a race. If you had that one on your bingo card, I salute you, because I thought Paige Coughlin was by any measure one of the favorites to go deep into this one. That'll bring us to Ryan Griffin. This is Pro Modified Slammers, and Ryan Griffin debuting his new car here. He said, man, it's hard. We got to figure it out. It's a new chassis. It's a new build, and we got to got to make sure everything's going well. We've already broke a couple things, but it's like it's good to be here. I'm like, darn right, it's good to have them. And I am ready to see this team make some noise. The Ryan Griffin Racing crew in their matching shirts down there. RGR. They come to us all the way from beautiful Olympia, Washington. Not far from the base of Mount St. Helens. Right here to the lower peninsula of Michigan to put on a show and figure out their car. I said, man, it's tough. You know, you get a new car built, you get a new combo, get all the new parts, and then you got to figure out how the chassis talks to everything. And man, it's a struggle. But he said, of course I'm going to run, slammers. He goes, if anything, it's free testing. Say what? Here we go. These cars did qualify in slammers, and he's going to shake the tires, but hold on to it. And a 382. Okay. All right. So again, any cars that are first round losers, you can get to the slammers.
You guys announced that the US 131 souvenir booths are open on both sides, and we do have a 131 Northern Nationals souvenir shirt.
Ooh, I just heard that the souvenir booths are open on the left lane side. You have the US 131 merch. You have the Northern Nationals shirt. How about that?
I think I need one of those.
I think I do too. And that'll bring us to Bob Glenn and Ryan Hayward. Hayward, you talk about two long hauls. Hayward comes to us from Washington, Glenn from Pinellas Park, Florida. Did you get a chance to go down there and check out this Mustang?
I did not.
Oh,
I must.
you must.
All right. Bob Glenn, absolutely stunning 67 Mustang on the left side, 521 inches of Brad Anderson power, Hammer superchargers, engine works, G-Force race cars, PST, tie drive, Fuel Tech, and Hoosier.
Oh, a French company.
That's right. Hoosier, all the official tires.
The Midwest Drag Racing Series.
That's right. You look at almost every pro mod, they almost all run that Hoosier tire.
They do.
It is the tire that is the choice of pro mod currently.
It is a fact. It's just a fact.
Yeah, right side 69 Camaro, another gorgeous car out of Marysville, Washington. That is Ryan Hayward. We are in slammers. These are cars that did not make the main field, but they still want to race, right?
They still want to race. There's still
Heck
money,
yeah.
points on the line.
Money on the line, points on the line, prestige on the line, and a show on the line for the fans. How about Trip, Zip on the Christmas tree? Ryan Hayward, 0, 0, 0, 3 up front, 3, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, the mark of the devil at the big end. Goes 366, 206 mile an hour. Ryan Hayward takes out Bob Glenn. Good pass there for Glenn. 22 on the tree, 368 at 200. But Ryan Hayward moving on to round 2 of slammers.
This is what we mean by when we say that slammers often have just as much competition as the top 16, because look at this. We got Bob Glenn and Ryan Hayward went side by side. Now we got Callie Talley going up against Jeff Rudolph. You could convince me, would be a final in the Winter Series.
Wow. Callie must have a new tire sponsor.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely melts the hides on that thing. Tally on the left side out of Sand Spring, Oklahoma. The daughter of the Golden Gorilla, Dwayne Mills. Tally, the 68 American Pride Golf Carts Camaro. And the right side, the Sheriff. Driving the ghetto sleigh, Jeff Rudolph. Pro-charged 69 Camaro. Tally, screw blower for the 68 Camaro that they call Scarlet. And that thing is so beautiful.
I tell you what, it's beautiful, but much like a beautiful lady sometimes has a temper all of her own, and she threw a temper tantrum in the last race here. And so Callie looking to wrangle Scarlet back under control.
Two things real quick while it's not quite quiet. Attention in the pits. I need my Hemi cars to the lanes, please. Hemi cars to the lanes, and I need first call, top dragster to the lanes for round number 1. Top dragster to the lanes for round number 1. Hemi shootout cars, please. We got to have you.
Indeed.
But if Top Dragster gets your first one,
Right.
And so Tally, ready to go. Rudolph, ready to go.
Here
Free
they go
stage.
in the beams. Dead even on the starting line, side by side, and we see the win light shine for Tally. 363.5 at 206.33 on the tree. Rudolph actually with a 2,000th hole shot, 31 up front. 365.3. It looks like he got behind right on the hit. It was only 948 to the 60-foot. Tally left second, but by 60 feet was ahead and never looked back.
Indeed. And I tell you, man, Callie was a little weebly wobbly. I don't know if you saw that. She was a little squirrely out there. Definitely not the let the button go and drive in a straight line that you hope for out there. Callie did a good job wrangling that and still laid down a very respectable 363. She'll move on to the next round. And now we have two Keiths. My money's on Keith winning this next race.
I'm taking Keith in this pair.
Oh,
Yep.
that's a hot take.
I know that is going out on a limb. How about Keith Goolsby out of Branson, Missouri, the Larry Jeffers race car 79 Corvette with the screw blower on top. But boy, oh boy, he's got Keith Haney in the Black Widow, the nitrous machine, 998 cubic inches of Musi power.
I tell you, man, that Black Widow, when it works, it's incredible, but it's had a bit of a mind of its own to start the season. He's finally getting it under control. Goolsby, the opposite. He made his debut in the Red Rocket just a month ago, and it was a very successful debut for the former car of Randy Merrick in the Goolsby camp, and he is kind of fallen in love with it, and with Todd Tutterow tuning it, why wouldn't you? But a little bit of a disappointment as he is not qualified for this one, and Keith on Keith action here. This is tough to tell. These two have lined up across each other many a year in the Midwest Drag Racing Series, although interestingly, never in this pair of cars.
So the screw blower on the left side. If you're sitting in the stands, you don't know. That's the great big thing sticking out of the hood. Got the carbon fiber hat on there with the injector hat. Right side, you can always tell the nitrous car. First of all, you got the big purge. Second of all, you got the giant front-facing hood scoop. So almost 1,000 cubic inches of Musi power for Haney on the right side. Half the cubic inches, but a lot going into it. Away they go. Haney gets out of shape. Goolsby right down the gut, 373, 201 mile an hour. Haney, that car stepped out about half track, had to pedal it. He was pretty well even on the starting line, 32 up front. Goolsby was 30. But Haney's got to coast across and going to put that one away for the weekend.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Keith there, but we wish him a safe and happy flight back. He's got time to spend with family back at home, and so we salute him and the crew.
I'm assuming they cannot fly back.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you from Albuquerque. It's Robert Costa on the right-hand side. On the left side, El Chapo is back, baby. It's Ryan Bush. Costa, by the way, the owner of the Albuquerque Dragway. I hope to hit that up this winter, now that I'm a little closer to it. It's one of the states I haven't been to.
I was trying to decide if I'd been there before. I don't know. I don't think so.
It's one of like the 6 I haven't been to.
I drove all the way out to Tucson.
Oh, that's a haul.
From Kentucky.
West Texas never ends.
Yes. I thought tumbleweeds, I thought that was just, on Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, but they really do exist. Boy, it is a absolute drive across there. Ryan Bush, TYM Tractors, Bush Performance Engines, and JCB. Yearwood Performance Machine on the side there of the Robert Costa 2023 Mustang. I love it.
It's a beautiful car, man.
Another nitrous versus blower matchup. The last one went to the blower car.
Well, don't sleep on the nitrous here. Ryan Bush has a very quick nitrous car. He's got, I think, 6 kits on it last I checked, which is incredible. And here we go.
Oh, that looks stout
Yeah,
from
it does.
Costa. 364, 4204, and 22 up front. Robert Costa takes out Ryan Bush here in round number 1 of Slammers. Bush was 326 on the starting line, or 032, I guess we should call it. 365 at 207 was coming on at the big end, but Costa, the car left strong. 9:15 60 foot, ahead at the 60, ahead at the 330, and ultimately ahead at the 8th mile.
That was a race that was told within the first 60 foot, man. Costa, you could just tell it to the naked eye, was shot out of a cannon there at the line. In fact, at 91 to Bush's 93 at the 60 foot, and Costa just hung on. Bush put up a stout little performance there, especially considering the nitrous cars make power a lot differently than the blowers. But Costa, that was a visually very impressive launch for Robert Costa. 0-2 on the tree to an 0-3. And so we're going to get the track dragged a little bit. We got the Hemis in the lanes.
We need them and we need
Oh.
top dragsters.
Hemis in the lanes. Top dragsters to the lanes, please. Top dragsters to the lanes, please.
I feel like I need to do this again. Is this thing on?
Yeah, right?
Is this thing on? Hemis. I see another one. I think I see Cabela coming. Usually if one of them comes, they all kind of come at the same time, at least. So I need my Hemi shootout cars, please. Should be 8 of you. A nice full, even field. And I need top dragster first round to the lanes. Top dragster first round to the lanes, please.
Is there still two? Yeah, there's still two.
Okay.
All right, there's a set of keys with a key fob turned into the west side. It's the left side souvenir thing. If you're missing a set of keys, head on over there.
Kryptonite Customs, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com. For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
And so our Hemis are there. Top dragster to the lanes. We need Race Star Wheels top dragster to the lanes. We also need compressed air supercharging top sportsman to the lanes, please. All right, presuming where we should be good. And now here we go. It's into the Hemis. And this is heads up racing, baby.
All right, so are we really set up?
All right.
All right, so via a broken car, Jim Pancake going to be on a single and moved around number 2 as David Bogner. And we saw that car trying to qualify. He went a couple of passes, coasted down.
Yeah.
It never was going to go. So obviously they found problems with that. Jim Pancake gets to move on, going to be on a single. Ripping through the gears, Hemi power, quarter mile.
How about an 891? He needs to pick up a little more time if he's going to hope to go deep on that, but he's got to broke by.
He might have just clicked that off because he was on the number at the 8th mile, only 117 mile an hour. So obviously, listen, these engines are incredibly expensive and incredibly maintenance heavy.
Yes.
So probably if I were looking at his ET, I'd say at 1,000 feet or before, he clicked it off, saved some parts, saved some work, and moves on to round number 2 since there's nobody in the other lane. This pair are going to be different. Steve Camella on the right side, Jerry Casson on the left side, and the power of Camella is going to show here. 32 up front, 836. Camella has gotten a little quicker each pass. First qualifier, 839. Second qualifier, 837. First round of eliminations, 836. He's trying to reel in Charlie Westcott.
And he's going to need to pick up that kind of time if he is going to.
Charlie Westcott's been a 35 and a 34.
Exactly. So here's Marlon Bogner and Anthony Rhodes. Rhodes, your number 3 qualifier, in 8:43 in rounds of qualifying. Bogner out of Nebraska. He is your number 7 qualifier. Ran an 87. He needs to pick up some time. And so we are 3/4 of the way staged up, and here, hold on.
What happened there?
The Candy Cuda had the pre-stage pull
There he
go.
goes. It must have rolled back, maybe.
Maybe.
So, but he did a great job. Threw it right in.
Mm-hmm.
Bogner had an opportunity right there.
He did.
Just didn't have enough car.
He didn't. And look at this. Anthony Rhodes, when he threw it in there, got caught off guard anyway on the reaction time.
Yeah, there's a half a second on the starting line.
Yeah. Still ran through it. And Marlon Bogner had the opportunity, did not take advantage of it. And that'll bring us to Peterson and Westcott. Charlie Westcott on the left-hand side. The Warfish, your number one qualifier. A beautiful car going up against the Hartford, South Dakota Hemi. That is the Carolina Cuda with 2 Ks of Jack Peterson.
So Westcott, engine builder of these. Yeah. If it's the battle of builders, Charlie is one of them. And Charlie was late and Peterson was early.
Yeah.
Peterson knew he was going to have to just do something spectacular. And honestly, if Peterson would have been green and good green, low green,
He could have got him.
yeah. Because Westcott was 100. Well, his reaction time started with a 1. So Westcott was extra conservative on the starting line, goes 8:38. Peterson over aggressive on the starting line, 8:52, but red up front. So Charlie Westcott going to take on Anthony Rhodes in the semifinals. The other side of the ladder, Steve Camella will race Jim Pancake in the semis of our AA Hemi shootout.
Sometimes that happens when you know that you have the, we'll say, superior car or the quicker of the 2 cars. You play much more conservative on the bulb than you might if you were Jack Peterson, because or you suppose, I should say, that Peterson's going to be in his own head because he knows he needs to cut a light in order to get you. And so you play the conservative game, and when somebody's going to burn, you let them burn. You let them self-destruct, as a certain friend of mine would say.
Sometimes that gets you burned.
It does.
You start worrying about the other person instead of your own race. Hey, we are rolling into round number 1 of Race Star Wheels Top Dragster, and we've got a pair of great ones right here to kick it off. Mike Savoya, right side, 2010 American with a 582 cubic inch big block with a blower.
Now,
the left side, Tim Kish out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. I believe that is a factory-blown LS. That's what I think it is.
Think so?
Look at it.
It does.
It's the factory-style blower. I'm not sure. I think it's out of a Copo. I'm not kidding. I saw that car make many laps out in Vegas earlier this year. I meant to go look at it. I believe that is a Copo blown engine. So it's pretty neat. Oh, boy. How about 003 and you leave second? Because Tim Kish, trip zip 2, 463. Savoya was 003 and behind. That's hurtful, right? 003, 440 and 160. Kish gets to the finish line, 15 thou ahead on a trip zip light. Tim Kish moving on. Howard Michael, right side. Mike Klooster, left side. The other altered in the field. That one is a Fiat out of Galesburg, Michigan. 444 or 445 the dial for Klooster on the left side. Howard Michael, big win that I announced earlier this year. So super excited for those guys. Got the blower hanging off the side. 422 for the dial in out of Newport, Michigan on the right side.
And so Michael will be the second to leave by 23 as we roll up to the beams.
That's good math, Luke.
It is. Oh, thank you. I only went to school for physics, wasted money because I ended up renouncing drag racing, but occasionally it comes in handy. Here we go.
How about 002? And the 002 goes down. Wow. How about this? Let me tell you this, Luke. Howard Michael was 002, 425 with a 2. Mike Klooster in the left side was 31 on the tree, goes dead on with a 3 to get there. 0, 0, 0, 4 margin of victory for Mike Klooster.
Don't get much closer than that, folks. It does not. When you start to talk about that distance, now we're getting into the inches.
Yeah, 4 10,000ths of a second. Here's Austin Rader and Tim White.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Somebody in big trouble. Tim White better pick it up, and he does. So Tim White, 53 up front, 456, clicking it off early. Austin Rader, I'm going to call that a missed up setting on the delay box.
Yep, he hit it.
Because it's exactly off by a second and a half.
It's exactly off by a tenth and a half, and then you heard the throttle blip, too.
Yep.
That was an issue. And
so problems there for Rader. Tim White caught the drop, right? Because sometimes you're out front and you don't know your quicker competitor is not there, and you run it out the back and make a big boo-boo. I promise there's a lot of people have done it. I've done it.
Oh, we've seen it. We've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
But, here's the thing, though, is sometimes you get lucky and you can hear that blip behind you as you leave and go, hold on.
Yeah, we might be okay. Here is, I believe, the second quickest car of the field, Bobby Churchill on the left side with that big screw blower out there out of Elwood, Illinois, dialed 3.90. Right side, going to leave a half a second ahead. Jim Thurston Jr. out of Holland, Michigan, going to be dialed 445. So he's going to leave a half a second ahead of Bobby Churchill.
Man,
somebody's in trouble.
Look at that.
Yeah, Bobby Churchill was 10 up front and 3 above. So he's 10 up front, 393 on the 390 dial. Gets there first. Thurston was 48 on the let go. 2 above, no good. Bobby Churchill takes his 390 dial dragster, moves on to round number 2 here in Top Dragster.
And so that'll bring us to our championship runner-up last year, Katie Laughter, out of Noble, Oklahoma, of course, home of Thunder Valley. And Katie, we should have top sportsman in the lane. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Top sportsman to the lanes, please.
All right, top sportsman to the lanes. You got it through your WhatsApp. We need you. Top sportsman to the lanes. Bodie Bennett. Right side, let's go 14. And right on top of him, Katie, let's go 20 to go dead to 23 total. And Katie takes out Bodie Bennett here in round number 1. Bodie breaks out by 5 thou trying to get there. Actually had a hole shot, but Katie dead on with a 3. Good pass there for Katie.
She's a killer, man. She is an absolute killer. You tuned by Travis Cannon. You got to know you're going to have a solid setup. And so Bodie Bennett goes back to his pits with his dragster, and it's going to be kicking rocks there. He's was hoping for a little bit better. As Matt Block comes up here, the local out of Kalamazoo, just south of us, going up against Jeff Smith Jr., down into a 436.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's going to be death.
I'll tell you right now, there was a difference in the dials, and you didn't see a difference. So you know that's going to be toast when you leave with a 222 for Mac Block on the tree.
I wasn't going to say it out loud.
It's almost disrespectful.
I like to
say
call
the
it
number.
swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mac Block, swing and a miss on the starting line. Jeff Smith, 47 up front, 447, and still got there first to be 13 big numbers off of his dial-in and still got there first. That was a big swing. Kenny Carson, right side. Joe Carroll, left side. 449 the dial-in for the Blue Machine on the left side. 435 for Carson on the right. And, oh, boy, Joe going to be real sick as Joe Carroll is 005 red. Carson followed with a 001 red, but Joe did it first and did it worse. So Kenny Carson, 001 red, 434-4 on his 435, but the red light shown at the bottom of the tree for Carroll. Kenny Carson moving on. Terry Kimler and Brian Bennett, the next pair to stage up. 451 the dial for the right side. Left side, Brian Bennett. I'm going to say that's another one of those McNeil cars.
Now, that is a Bennett racing car. I did get a text on that earlier.
All right,
so
then.
this is her own car, yeah.
All right, then. It is wild.
It's gorgeous. I like I don't know. They're both 2 number X cars, and they both just have very solid line work. They're wild-looking things, aren't they? But Brian Bennett coming to us. Terry Kamler with the opportunity to get some points on Joseph Carollo in the Top Dragster Championship. Let's take a look here.
Well, Kamler 009, but breaks out by a bunch.
A ton.
A bunch, yeah. 444 on the 451 dial. Took a mile of stripe. Brian Bennett, 438 on a 436 dial. 27 up front. Kamler was 009, but took over a 10th. I'm not sure if Brian didn't get down there and say, here, have you a whole handful of finish line.
That was, we'll say, un-Terry Kamler-like, I would say.
Well, look at the mile an hour. Brian Bennett fed him the finish line. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
Kamler went across slower. A slower ET, but almost 10 mile an hour faster. That is Brian Bennett saying, whoa, horsey, have you some finish line. Rick Morley, right side. Terry Long, left side.
Rick Morley sitting number 12 in the points. Terry Long, 15 in the points. Long allowed 40 points, so that's a qualifying and a round win during the last round here at Shakedown.
And Terry Long, by the way, your number one qualifier, going to be dialed 387, and they're 008 and 009 on the starting line. Win light going to shine for Long by 0.02 of a second. Terry Long was 009, 388 at 187. Rick Morley was 008, 447, 156 mile an hour. Terry Long taking that number one quickest car in the field and moving on to round number 2.
I tell you what, Terry Long, happy with that new dragster purchase. Indeed, that 2026 Racecraft, he got delivered to him. It's big shout out to Danny Nelson Racecraft, Sunset Performance Engines, Joe Jolly, Midwest Chassis, Abruzzi Transmission, Hoosier Tires, Mark Smith at JRI Shocks, John Pickett at Featherlight Batteries, Matt Bell at Redline, and Motorsports of Bloomington, as well as all the friends and family. You know, when a guy like that, when you get a new car delivered, man, that's a lot of blood, sweat, tears, and dollar signs that you worked hard for. And so big moment for them and a great job to get that dragster their first win. So love that. And that'll bring us to, believe, Top Sportsman. We have any Top Dragsters down there left? Or that's
we are rolling towards Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman brought to you by Compressed Air Supercharging.
Man, I tell you what, they stepped up. I saw that. They joined our series, I think, 3 or 4 years ago. And when it started, it was a novelty. I mean, not a novelty because it was a very competitive thing, but you knew that you were watching like something that was really 101 at that point. And the way that they have kind of taken over a lot of headlines, a lot of cars have converted to it, has been very impressive to see as they moved their headquarters over to, I think it was Round Rock, Texas, right outside of Austin. Mark Griffin and Carol took control of the company, and it is a fantastic partner. Very happy to be working alongside Compressed Air Supercharging. We're also happy to work alongside VP Racing Fuels. VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. VP, making power. Tell you what, man, if VP Fuels has gotten more of my money over the years than I care to admit. Not just that, but my home track in Brainerd for 4 or 5 years was they have a VP Fuels right outside the front gate. And if you ever need a quick snack, boom, you're spending money and on racing fuel. So they got you 2 different ways. Compressed Air Supercharging, Top Sportsman will be followed by No Time 28. And so we will put the hit out for No Time. No time, no time, no time. To the lanes, please. Again, if you're looking for a fantastic shirt, commemorate this, show off your racing fandom, US 131 merchandise is available on the left lane. That's the West souvenir stand. And on the right side, Midwest Drag Racing Series merch is there at the Midwest Drag Racing Series trailer, I should say, on the Midway. So go on over there, grab yourself a couple shirts. I wear them around every day, and I've only been picked on once, but not even for the shirts. Oh, both sides of souvenirs are open. So fantastic.
All right, we are, Luke, rolling into Top Sportsman.
Here he is, the 3-time champion. It's Rod Moore out of Rushville, Missouri. On the left side, it's the Whiskey Barrel.
The right side, Mark Flagg out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Flagg going to be dialed 421. Rod Moore, 3-time champion, but has been struggling with that truck with it. Got a new engine combination. It keeps wanting to rattle the tires. So it's been a bit inconsistent. Flagg debut with Midwest today, hoping to take advantage of that situation.
Absolutely.
Flagg's got the Corvette turned down because the first pass out, they tried to make a hero pass and it didn't work. So he turned it down. He said, let's make this thing race. Let's make it go. So he's got a lowly 421 on it, 706 cubic inches of Fulton power versus the nitrous-assisted machine of Rod Moore out of Rushville. So you got Kentucky versus Missouri.
It's nitrous versus former nitrous. Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Somebody messed up the delay box.
And look at that. Moore blasted through his dial-in. He knew he had the win light, but Flagg, I mean, he was just about spot on, but he messed up the delay box.
Yeah, Mark and Corey going to be sick on that because that's a delay box deal. He left first.
He did.
Or they left at the same time, so there was no – he was almost 500 red.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a oof. That's what we call a swing and a miss, right? What was the difference in the dial-in?
Yep.
5 numbers. What was the red?
5 numbers, exactly.
Yeah. That was called delay box did not get set.
Mm-hmm. And so ever since he took the nitrous kit out, I think that is just about as quick as I've seen Rod Moore, that 452.
There is a nitrous kit. You didn't see it purging.
Yeah, no, well, he took it out. He's naturally aspirated in the last 2 races. So.
I got you. Yeah, it was down there purging over.
Oh, was it?
So,
I didn't see the purge, so.
All right. Hey, how about your number 1 qualifier?
Host of the
on a
Tonight Show.
15-car ladder is going to get the bye. Jimmy Fallon had to take the weekend off. He came down here from New York, said somebody else is going to have to handle the Tonight Show. Jimmy Fallon, I think this Jimmy Fallon had Jimmy Fallon before Jimmy Fallon became Jimmy Fallon. Because this one's, I think, a tick older, if that makes sense.
My brain is melting right now.
Yeah, Trenton, Ohio, blown car, Fallon Racing, 10 up front, 4 flat. He's a bad dude, by the way. In qualifying, he was trip zip and 002 on the tree, and he was just 0010 on his bye run.
And then I'm thinking of Michael Bolton from Office Space, where he's like, why should I change my name? He's the one who sucks.
Right, there you go. Oh, boy. I got a text from Mike Nitschke a while ago, or a post. He said, by the way, Brake Carver, my carburetor stumbled again. So let's hope that Mike Nitschke can get that thing straightened out because Maddie Malone's, she's been tough.
Yeah, no slouch there, down to a 499. And that Alabama-powered machine is going to come right back to the line. Taking her time, though. It's going to allow the tires maybe a little time to cool off there. But, man, she's crawling back. And there we go.
Yeah, so Maddie out of Alabama driving their family Cutlass. Scott Tidwell racing on the wing of it. Over there on the left side, $4.99 for the young lady out of Alabama. The right side, Mike Nitschke out of DeWitt, Michigan. 2008 After Hours Wiring Cobalt. So $4.43. So Malone going to leave just a little more than a half a second ahead of Nitschke. Hopefully, Nitschke's carburetors don't stumble.
Fingers
or he's
crossed.
Going to be in trouble.
Or you're going to get another tweet on it.
Yeah. Mike loves it. He gets on there and goes, what are you going to say about me this time, Brake Carver? I hope I'm going to say that was a good pass. I hope everybody makes a good pass. Oh, and they are exactly dead even on the starting line, but Malone gets it done by 0.05 of a second. Malone, 5 flat with a 4 on a 499 dial and 30 on the Christmas tree. Nitschke was also 30 on the Christmas tree. 2 above, goes 445 on the 443, and Matty Malone takes out Mike here in round 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Surgical.
That was a great pass by both sides.
It was. It really was. I want to say Matty Malone surgical with the dial in, too. That's about as close to the pin as we've seen. And Malone makes some noise here in round 1. And to deal with it, it's going to be Mike Savoia or DJ Mateka. Savoia, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, took our last win in Top Sportsman. He did this May. So watch for Savoia on the right-hand side to make some noise.
Yeah, that little Dodge Dart, man, that thing is so menacing looking. I would
is.
hate to be racing against that in the dark.
Mhm.
You would never find it. If you're looking for that car on over your shoulder, it ain't going to be there
That's
until,
the kind of car,
until it's too bad.
It's the kind of car that scares you when you see its headlights behind you. When you
That's
turn
right.
around, just go.
That's right. DJ Mateka, left side, out of Franksville, Wisconsin, in the Cavalier.
Oh, we got a
So
Scotty coming in.
452 for Mateka. A half a second later, Mike Savoia is going to try to chase him down in the Dodge Dart.
All right.
That Dart ain't got a Hemi, I don't think.
I don't think so. Oh!
Nothing to worry about
Yep.
for Savoia as DJ Mateka is 12 red. Savoia, 60 up front, 404 on the 402. Mateka goes 453 on his 452, but 12 red up front, and Mike Savoia moving on to round 2.
A shame. 0-1 reaction time in the red, but he was only a hundo off, DJ Mateka was, and wasted a pretty great run there. One that I think would have been able to take a victory over a little lackadaisical 06 from Mike Savoia at the stripe especially. It now brings us to Boyd Byer. Byer on the right side did not, well, he made a qualifying pass, but one of them he backed up and pulled right out.
Yeah, but the second one, I was happy for him.
Yeah.
Because Boyd and that crew, man, they have struggled with that race car mightily over the years. And their last pass was dead straight as an arrow, 4 flat. I mean, I'm just happy for those guys because I know they've been fighting that car, and they finally got it to go straight on that last pass. Good pass. Oh, no, here comes Dave Mullins.
Oh,
David Mullins in that Haas Chevy Lumina on the left side, going to be dialed 444. So just over 0.4 of a second head start for David Mullins. Boyd Byer dialed 4 flat and going to see if he can chase down Mullins. Will he be able to get him at the big end? We will find out here in just over 4 seconds.
It's going to be tough to call, man, but Mullins is usually a pretty surgical kind of guy there on the Fox body on the left side. The 444 dial-in will give him, 0.4 and change of a head start, but if Byer can drive straight, man, that's the big question. And so, the Byer Trailer Sales Indy Cylinder Head sponsor machine on the right side will be the final to dig the staging beams. Oh, and he gets a round win. How about it? And he goes straight as an arrow, 405. It gets to 40. That'll play in just about any track.
That's right. And how about 006 on the let go there for Boyd? So
Hey.
maybe they found something. There's some magic there in the Byer ride, and that's good.
Good indeed. And
I love to see I hate to see somebody struggle, and you love it when it comes together. You're
do.
happy for those guys.
And doubly so, that's a good-looking car. Good-looking cars deserve to be seen in motion.
That's
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
And more than once.
Yes. And so that'll bring us to our next pair. It's Mike Badia on the right side. Going up against Travis Cannon. Tuner of the, I would say stars, but runner-up last year, Katie Laughter. That's Cannon. The turbo-powered Fox body. It's a 483 dial-in. Badia with the nitrous-assisted Cutlass, a 436 dial-in. Big thank you to Badia Racing Incorporated. You see it plastered on the side there. I wonder who that's named after. Don't you wonder?
I just wonder. I dig this ride here of Cannon because It's a small tire Fox body Mustang battling it out in Top Sportsman against the big tire Top Sportsman pro stock looking cars. And it's not far off from their numbers, 483.
No.
Leaving good in a turbo Fox body Mustang off.
Wow.
And he's going to move on as Mike Badia is 50 red. Travis Cannon, 21 up front, 507 on the 483, clicking it off early, 145 mile an hour. Mike Badia going to be sick on that one. Went 437 on the 436, but 50 red for Badia.
Yeah, well, and if he looks at the replay too, he might be double sick because Cannon jumped a little bit left towards the line there, and right before he clicked it off, and had Badia given him a green light, Cannon might have clicked it off and had to concede the win there, or tried to play hero ball through it, and that never plays well. So Cannon gets away with one there, but he gets away because he was had the superior discipline this time. And that'll bring us to Speedy Stevie Day on the left-hand side. CO2 Renew, sponsored 1969 Camaro. And on the right side,
Brian Stoltz. Mighty Joe Young under the hood there.
Ooh.
New Lebanon, Ohio. Stoltz near the top of the qualifying ladder there. 413 going to be the dial for Brian. Speedy going to be on a 451. Pair of nitrous cars. Day going to leave first. Stoltz going to leave 4/10 of a second later. They're both green. That's good. The win light going to shine. How about Brian Stoltz? 13 up front and dead 7. 20 total for Brian Stoltz. Speedy was 85 on the starting line and mathematically ineligible.
yeah, Speedy, by the way, he was mathematically ineligible. I'll just give you the dial-in, though, 451. You're in a 450.96, 0004. Too quick across the line, though. That's the extra, nudge in the chest after a gut shot. You know what I'm saying?
I see more times than not a red light almost. I'm one of these days I'm going to start keeping track. How many times somebody goes red and then they go dead on the dial?
Oh,
It happens all the time.
it's
Speedy was dead late and was within 1 thou of the dial. The car always reaches up and it smacks you across the face and says, buddy, I had you. That's what it does. I feel that my car it looks at me and goes, what were you doing?
What were you doing?
I had you. Is this final pair?
Yes.
It's Elkin Langlois on the right side, left side. 3 wins in the last 4 races here. It's John Vesper.
Looks to me like that's going to go Langlois' way. I told you the car goes 443 every time. In the qualifying passes, it went 443 and 444 with a 1, so basically 443. Langlois puts a 443 on it, and what does it go? 17 up front, 443 with a 6. So dead 6, 17 up front. Vesper, mathematically ineligible, was 40 up front, and Langlois was, 22 total.
Man,
Don't check my math,
I won't.
but that's close.
That's close. It's close indeed. And so
Yeah. 18 and 6. That's 24.
24.
Yeah,
Yeah,
23.
24.
Who's counting?
Not me.
Ken's not counting because he is moving on to round number 2. Who would you like? You would like attention in the pits. Pro Modified round
Love to
number
see
2. Pro Modified Stroud Safety. Pro Modified to the lanes for round number 2, please.
All right.
This one, 'cause we got a classic.
All right, so it's real quick. We're going to throw it to a commercial. We'll be right back to pay some bills. You're watching the Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service on YouTube, on Facebook. We'll be right back.
Stroud Safety is built and designed by racers for racers. We make window nets, blower bags, turbo blankets, parachutes, 5, 6, and 7-point seat belts, wheelie bar nets, transmission blankets, fire suppression systems, as well as boots and suits. Everything we have is SFI certified and made in the USA. We are based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405-632-2022, or visit us at StroudSafety.com.
Attention, attention, attention. We need our Race Star Wheels Pro Juniors to lanes 3 and 4, our Zimmerman Properties Sportsman Juniors to lanes 1 and 2. If you guys could come in behind the no time cars, that would be great. Well, it looks like there's one of the pickup truck no time cars back there. So juniors, you guys will come in. We'll run you before Pro Mod. All right, welcome back to the Summit Race Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service. Luke Clevenger, Brent Carver is down there grabbing a nice refreshment. And ogling Bob Glenn's car up here, probably. I'm going to put money on it. We have No Time 28 coming up. Then we'll do juniors and pro mods as both junior classes. Race Star Wheels Pro Junior and Zimmerman Property Sportsman Junior should be making their way to the lanes. And so too should the second round of Stroud Safety Pro Modified be making their way to the lanes.
Run the little black thing.
All right, Pro Mod Slammers, we need you to the back of the lanes, off to the side for pairing. Pro Mod Slammers to the back of lanes, off to the side for pairing, please. It brings us to No Time, baby. It is Taylor Strange and Bill Riddle. Taylor Strange, the man who organized this, and
There you go.
man, he is one of the best there is. You got to love that car. And again, he organized this. No time, and Small Tires been here for, I think it's going to end up being 5 races this year. And it's a local class now, but I mean, if they're going to be at 5 races, I said this earlier on the previous stream in qualifying, if you're going to be with us for 5 races, how much is it going to take to get some points to run on this bad boy? Because this is fun.
This is just about Pro Mod, but on a little tire.
On a little tire, yep.
Yes, they've got way less than half the tire of the Pro Mods.
Mm-hmm.
That tire is 28 inches tall, 10.5 inches wide. A Pro Mod is 37 inches tall and 17.5 inches wide.
It is a whole lot smaller, which means a whole lot less grip, which means it's a whole lot more to try and get humming as it takes off the line here.
Well, we've seen Taylor Strange on his last time shot. It was straight as an arrow, nice.
It was.
Riddle's car got out about 200 feet and started to step out.
Indeed. Here we go. 2 green lights.
This is a race right here. The win light gonna shine for Bill Riddle. Listen, you can hear it.
You could.
He leaves, it's soft. It's like, Brett, and I mean, it comes on. And it was trying to step out earlier when it would do that. And that time, the track took every bit of it. What a pass there. Bill Riddle takes out Taylor Strange in round number 1.
That is pretty impressive considering Taylor Strange, the last time we had this was back in Tulsa, and Strange, I believe, went to the semifinals here. So Bill Riddle takes out one of the heavy hitters in no time, 28. And Taylor Strange says, darn it, I guess I'd have to go work on Callie's car now. And that'll bring us to our next pair. No time, 28, baby. I believe it was called the Small Tire Shootout back in Tulsa. And that'll bring us Taylor Stevenson and Super Dave Adkins. No, that's not Super Dave.
That's a fact. You got a wrong car number or something here. Yeah, because you got Super Dave in, and that's not.
Yeah, it says Super Dave, and then he pulls out from underneath my feet, and I'm like, that ain't Super Dave.
Car number, but it's, Kim Wire.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Kim Weiler.
That's what I do too. I get ahead of myself. Yeah.
Again, juniors to the lanes as well as pro mods. Juniors, you guys will run before pro mods. Yeah, Super Dave's back there. You can see his very distinctive car back there. All right, and so Taylor Stevenson will come on up here. Gets ready to lock into the line. No time. Small tire. Maximum drama. And here we go. Got to wait for that.
Oh, man, we got us a drag race right there.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Wow.
I couldn't tell until I had to look at the wind light. Taylor Stevenson goes side by side with Kim Weiler, and you saw, I think it was a little bit of a decal coming off there at about the 330. I saw a little piece of green coming off. I was like, oh boy.
Peel the paint off of it.
Right?
That Mustang of Stevenson, I think all 3 passes today, it has been laser straight.
Hasn't it?
Yeah, it's just fantastic. So Weiler struggled earlier, but boy, what a pass there. That was a good side-by-side race again. So Tyler Stevenson going to move on to the next round, and with the bye to the semi is going to be Super Dave Adkins in the Impala.
I tell you what, man, he'll take a bye anytime, especially when you got to go up against those other two, and that's a tough there's a lot of tough guys left in this field, and so Super Dave going to take the well-earned bye and clock in to round number next. You know, when a car goes that straight, it almost deceives you with how fast it's going. It almost makes you think that it's going slow. I remember when Mark Mickey was resetting records left and right here 2 years ago. I said, it's so straight, it's almost boring. It's not boring, but you get what I'm saying. When all he has to do is let go of the button and to put his hands behind his head and just kick back, it's incredible. And so Super Dave will take the solo on the right side. Well, I thank all you guys for watching on YouTube, on Facebook, and more. And off he goes. Obviously, he's got the wind light already, but this is a good shakedown pass. I don't know what time you're in. You don't know what time you're in, but he'll figure it out. And good to make sure that everything's running and working, that he's got the right tune in it, that's for sure.
Man, that was smooth and easy looking as Sunday morning.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, almost when they go that smooth, you can deceive yourself into thinking they're slow. You know, it's like, man, they're not supposed to be that easy to drive, especially the small tire ones where you have that limited contact patch. And boy, oh boy. And so that'll bring us to, I believe, our juniors will roll around the corner of the tower here. We, of course, have our Race Star Wheels Pro Junior and our Zimmerman Properties Sportsman Juniors coming up here. It's the Summit Race Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series. I see them pulling up and through. And yes, indeed, I see a 1420 dial-in. This is going to be a real cracker of an evening.
And he's going to pull start it.
I love that. Oh, dude, he just did a flex on us. This is a dad flexing on all of his rival dads right now is what this is.
He's going to pull start it. Say, I'm fixing to mow the grass down here.
Hey, but he better do it in one. If you don't do it in one, man, you know what I'm saying? Like,
if that was any of my stuff, like my weed eater or whatever, I would have to pull start it like 17 times, pull it 12 times, be so out of breath I can't move, take a rest, sit down, then start again.
Pressure's on. He did a flex. Can he do it in one pull start?
What do you mean? It's already running.
Oh, yeah. There it goes.
It's so quiet.
I didn't even see him pull. Man.
Yeah. Yeah. He gives Harley the sign to whack it one time and beep. Harley Davidson.
Heck of a name.
And the Marlboro Man on the right side out of Levica, Arkansas.
You know, I graduated with a girl named Harley Davidson. Class of 2013. Okay, Tamara. Sorry that some of us are born young.
We're all born young.
Get out of here with that facts.
Very young when I was born.
I was born at age 4. Bristol White on the left-hand side.
I'm just trying to use my fingers to see how many seconds Bristol has to sit there while Harley drives down.
It's a lot of them.
Bye, Harley. I'll see you in a little bit.
By the way, as Bristol plays catch up, she had her race suit and helmet and restraints lost on the flight here, and so she had to pick up some spares and could not play catch up in time there. She out in an 890, grabbed a 901, and Bristol White goes, shucks, maybe I could have picked up some time if I had my proper racing suit.
Yeah, Harley was 74 on the Christmas tree, 429 with a 9 on a 1429. Sorry, you knew what I meant. On a 1420 dial. So that's a good little pass.
It is. Hey, man, when you get those bigger dial-in times, the 14 seconds, the 15s, the 16s, it becomes exponentially harder to hit, 009 off your dial or what have you. Those percentages that you could be off just magnify and magnify. And so to be only 9 off of a 1420 dial is really impressive. As Aspen Kalpa out of Muskegon will dial in an 890. And how about this? An 892 at 72. And so that'll bring us to the Pro Juniors. Ian Guntart out of Manistee, Michigan, the 2010 hat scale with Be Cool machine. Man, look at the amount of sponsor stickers on that bad boy. That's sweet to see. Ellie Vesper on the right side. Out of Milan, the Lynx transmission. Mullins Auto Supply, 336X. Number machine, the 2021 Mike Bossy Junior Dragster. As we move over to the Pro Junior, it's brought to you again by Race Star Wheels, who is just a fantastic sponsor and a fantastic partner in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. We love what they do, and we're glad to have them on board. We're 3/4 way staged up, and remember, this is an index class now. It is a straight-up 790 index. It's a heads-up start. And across the line, 791, Ian Guntart takes it 0-1 off of the dial. 794 for Ellie Vesper. And so again, the weather tomorrow forces us to do it all today as round 2 of Midwest Drag Racing Series Stroud Safety Pro Mod is in the lanes. It's been more or less overcast all day here today. This is pretty much standard for what we've seen. So the sun has not made its friendly face to Michigan so far, but the cars aren't too upset about it, I'll tell you that.
Tuners and racers want overcast.
Yep. Yeah.
They don't want that sunshine.
They don't want that
racetrack.
sunshine. No, they don't.
It's much harder to tune for.
They want.
Speaking of tune, look what you got down here.
Oh, yes.
You got your top fuel bike.
Let's go. Micah Fenwick ready to rock and roll here. Man, I love this. And so, Micah Fenwick gets ready to rock and roll.
It's like he reached down or something. And then he tried to go back forward.
How about a 397 at 183 mile an hour? That's a rip for Micah. And I wonder how long it'd take him to get back to Maine from here at that lick, man. That was quick. And it looked pretty steady, to be honest with you, too. And so, well, I believe we will be doing just a scooch of track prep. And then we will get out our round 2 of Stroud Safety Pro Mods. I'm going to turn to my good buddy Noel here and get him ready as we jump to commercial break. You're watching the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by J&A Service.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 World Championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built in the U.S. What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Stroud Safety is built and designed by racers for racers. We make window nets, blower bags, turbo blankets, parachutes, 5, 6, and 7-point seat belts, wheelie bar nets, transmission blankets, fire suppression systems, as well as boots and suits. Everything we have is SFI certified and made in the USA. We are based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405-632-2022, or visit us at StroudSafety.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com. What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 World Championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car. We manufacture it all, from four-link systems to anti-roll bars, right here in-house. Don't just race, dominate. Quartermax Racing, Pro Mod tough, bracket ready. Visit quartermax.com.
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built in the USA.
All right, well, that was good to see Craig Sullivan up here grabbing his check. And do want to, if I could pump our own tires here for a second, Brent. We pay out to the first round. So he's like, hey, I got money up there. Is it going to cover the concussive bang that was out there? Not even close, but it is some money. And it's actually more money than the entry fee, believe it or not. So there you go. Big thank you to all of our sponsors who make that happen, including Costa Jones Racing, who upped the Pro Mod purse this year as well. And all of the fine people, Jim Whiteley. Of course, tip our cap to the Whiteley family and our prayers and our well wishes. A lot of those Whiteley crew and also our friend Shane T are out at the Bonneville Salt Flats this weekend. And so big well wish to all of them as they go to try and set the speed record. I'm told our beloved friend and former champion Anita Strasberg is out at the Bonneville Salt Flats this weekend. So how cool is that, guys? And so
It's instant.
we wish everybody a safe pursuit of land speed records. I mean, that is a bucket list item for me, is to go out to the Bonneville Salt Flats. I've been out there, but not during a race weekend.
It's almost like you might as well just have been pointed that way.
Yeah. There's the cross.
All right, so you're looking at track prep before Strat Safety Pro Mod round number 2, which is coming right on up. They're all in the lanes. Slammers are in the lanes, and that is going to put Top Dragster on standby. TD, you guys are on standby. And we'll say the other top sportsman is also on a standby. Thank you all for coming out here. Usually at this event, for those of you guys watching online, the Saturday is packed. I mean, like, we're talking the packed stands. You've seen it at our Funny Car Nationals, Northern Nationals. They always pack the house. But with an overcast day today, nasty forecast tomorrow. We had to cancel tomorrow. And these people came out here 9 a.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Time to watch this race here on a workday Friday, where, by the way, it's only 5:30, to make sure it is to make sure that they are ready to rock and roll. And we appreciate them coming out here and watching the great action here in Pro Mods. This is that Saturday we lost tomorrow is one of my favorite days of the year, maybe my favorite day of the year, because we usually average 20 to 25,000 fans here, and it is hopping. It's a good time. But here we are, getting it all done on a one-day show. I'd like to say hello to all of our friends watching from around the globe. Drop a comment from where you're watching from. And we'll take a look and see where you guys are watching from. I am watching from Martin, Michigan, believe it or not. I'd like to say hello to my friends and family who are watching from Kansas City, Missouri, Greenville, Michigan, London, England. Love that. Ball ground, Georgia. Georgia, horsepower capital of the world, he says. Columbus, Mississippi, Fallsmere, Florida. Arkansas. Nick McCready says he's watching in the stands. Nick, how you doing, buddy? Where is he? I'm like scanning. Watch from Detroit. Hutchinson, Kansas. Used to go to school right around Hutchinson. Holbert, Oklahoma. Godley, Texas. Houston, Texas. Benton Harbor. I actually love Benton Harbor. When I used to drive up here from St. Louis, I would cross through Benton Harbor. Always took a nice stop at the beach. Stuttgart, Arkansas. Kinsey Epnick, Michigan, and I just passed US 131. I won't tell anybody. Myrtle Beach, Hubbard, Iowa. Love that. Watch from the UK. Hello from across the pond. East Tennessee, and they're out to Lafayette, Las Vegas, Nevada. My home away from home. One of my homes away from home, Las Vegas, Nevada. That, Utah. Those are probably my two little hunting grounds there. Oh, hey, Mallory Elizabeth Photography says I'm watching from in the pits. No way, Mallory. No way, Mal. Are you watching from in the pits or in the staging let me watch it. How about it? Melanie, we missed you. We're missing you. You got to be here next time. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 of Stroud Safety Pro Mod. It is all to play for these 8 contestants remaining. On the left-hand side, out of ball ground, Georgia, Eric Dillard in the El General Racing Camaro. And on the right side, you know darn well who it is, Brent.
Oh, the Savage Racing Corvette out of Strasburg, Virginia. That is Steve King. Screw blower for King. Hard charger for Dillard. What a pair this is. Round number 2, quarterfinal action. Midwest Drag Racing Series, US 131, round 2 of Pro Modified. Wow, what a pair.
What a pair indeed, man. Now this car on the left-hand side, the quarter-mile car, obviously El General Racing in the NHRA, and it's, I believe, still in quarter-mile trim, but it can go toe-to-toe with any car across the nation in Pro Modified, and it is here at the place to be for Pro Modified action this weekend, US 131. We're halfway staged up, and we're waiting on El General to stage. There we go. Oh, look at the skirt hike up all the way across the line. And how about that race?
Man, Steve King, that car was on the bars well past half track. All over
wasn't
it.
he?
Listen, he was 12 on the tree, 912 to the 60-foot, and behind at the 330 as Dillard comes motoring past. I'm not sure he maybe didn't have to pedal that thing down. I mean, it was laser straight, or it looked like it, but it may have been eking towards the wall, climbing the ring gear, and Eric Dillard moving on to the semifinals. Next pair up, Skinny Kids Race Car, Waterford, Michigan. The Richards Auto Parts 72 Cutlass 442 of Wes D. Stefano. The left side getting here via, let's see, who did Gargas beat in the first round? Yes, Ryan Martin. So Paul Gargas here in round number 2, going to face off against Wes D. Stefano.
And I'll tell you what, I think I would award upset of the weekend. Wes DiStefano got here by way of Paige Coughlin.
That's what I was just looking at.
Yeah.
I'm like, how did I miss that?
Yeah.
I must have looked away in the first round because I'm going, where did Wes come through? I'm like,
Over Paige
crud.
Coughlin.
Yeah. Took out the number 2 qualifier in the first round, which was Paige Coughlin.
A person who I think anybody who knows ball, so to speak, would say that's a front runner to win this whole thing.
Yes.
Got sent home in the first round. Paul Gargas, by the way, did win the whole thing just about a month ago at this very track.
So Gargas comes in as the number 4 qualifier, took out Ryan Martin in the first round. DiStefano, the underdog, because he was the 15 qualifier, but took out number 2 in the first round. So no longer the underdog, right?
No.
He
He lost that status when he ran 59 here in the last event. Here we go.
I'll tell you, DiStefano is out front early, but cannot get it done. Gargas, 47 on the tree, 362 at 206. DiStefano, 28 on the Christmas tree, 925 to the 60-foot. Cannot hang with Gargas on the big end, goes 365. And by 13 thousandths of a second, Paul Gargas drives by at the finish line.
I tell you what, here, you know Jason Peterson is a former pro mod racer. He's standing here, he's got his arms crossed, watching it intently, and as soon as DiStefano launches, he goes, "Oh, we got another one!" Oh, and he was ready. He's hung every bit out there, and he kept up with Paul Gargas, who is not a nobody. We'll say that for sure. And so, what a great race we've seen, and this one is going to be just as bad as it all, man. On the right side, it is CUDA time out of Gilbert, Texas. It's Jacob 1971 Barracuda, and on the left side, that is Johnny Camp. Camp, got here with a 361 and a 7 in the last run. McNeil in the last run, 364.8. But McNeil, one of the 3 cars that have been in the 50s, and I think he just died.
Yeah, I just heard McNeil's car shut off.
Oh, that's
it got
no good.
real quiet on the starting line.
Yeah, that's no good.
And it looks like they're going to push it back. So McNeil, by the way, if you don't remember, raced Sullivan in the first round, and Sullivan had him beat.
Yeah.
Sullivan had him beat. And about 500 feet, Sullivan puked the motor. And McNeil got the win. It was a good pass, but it was a 364. It wasn't off the number. I think the thing was a little bit hurt in that first round and just didn't survive the burnout. So Jacob McNeil, they're going to have to unfortunately push that thing off. Johnny Camp gets a free ride to the semis. Johnny Camp took out Blake Housley in the first round and going to move on to the semis via the Jacob McNeil breakage.
I see all of you online who are saying, never mind, I'm going to take the left lane on this one. I see you, obviously.
Yeah, they're all over there going, oh, just kidding.
I knew it all along. But that's a shame because, McNeil was mixing it up. And now it's the Hurricane Motorsports crew who are in the 59s now. It's Jacob had a great weekend, turned sour really quickly as Johnny Camp will take the tree, and there is the win line.
Oh, he's going to go ahead and show us what he had. He says, I was ready for Jake. I was ready. No problem. 361, 208, 47 up front. McNeil had gone 363 in the previous round. Not to say that was going to happen again, but Johnny Camp had the tune-up. And if I recall, in qualifying, Camp was a 61, low 61, a high 60, a low 61, and a low 61 again. That thing is absolutely performing to perfection. So Johnny Camp gonna move on and face Paul Gargas in the semifinals on the bottom half of the ladder. Anyways, what a tough break for Jacob McNeil. They have put the work in. I understand they've already put a couple motors in that car since they've been here.
Yes, yeah.
So they've been pushing the thing, making it work, and that was, I guess, its last straw on that one. So breaks in the burnout. Johnny Camp moving on. Quick brush of the starting line. And one more pair to go here in round number 2 of the A main.
Indeed.
And this final pair is going to be another absolute barn burner, as you're going to have Peter Norton, the other half of the Hurricane Motorsports team, against none other than the Coast Packing PTP machine, the lard car of Jason Lee. That's a monster.
I mean, if you're going over the baddest of, like, the 5 baddest teams in Pro Mod right now, it would be the lard car, a.k.a. the Coast team. Hurricane Motorsports would be up there just with Killing Time Racing and, a couple other teams. But those are 2 of the biggest names and the best teams in this sport.
So, Luke, do you want to pick this one? It's number 1 versus number 9. That should be an easy pick.
Yeah, it should be an easy pick. Ain't
wanna
nothing
pick this
easy
one?
about this one. No, sir.
No, not me. versus Hearts Charger. Jason Lee with the Pro Charger on board that Coast Packing Machine. Peter Norton, Hurricane Motorsports, and the old Hearts Charger. The final pair of, I like to call it the A main.
Yeah, we'll call
It's not really what you call it. You call it the main field, right? What do you
Pro
call
Mod,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, the Pro Mod field. And then the other one is the Slammers. The Slammers, in case you don't know, maybe you just got off work, you're just getting here, you're watching online. The Slammer class is first round losers, first round runners up. We'll call it that. And non-qualifiers. So that's coming up after this final pair of Pro Modified. So Peter Norton going to be on the left side. Jason Lee, the white 1969 Camaro out of California, on the right side.
So they should give us another 5 pairs and change of Pro Mods. Great show. And there's the Go Peter, Go Paige sign. They're 50-50 so far. So
yes, they're going to hope it works out better for them.
Yeah.
Because Paige was the number 2 qualifier and did get taken out by DiStefano in round 1, who was number 15.
Mm-hmm.
So Peter Norton says, not today. You ain't taking us both out here early on. But there is no tougher customer in the other lane than Jason Lee.
Absolutely not. And so Hurricane Motorsports is in, and so is the Coast car.
Pre-staged on. Here comes maybe. There it is. Peter Norton in. Here comes Lee. Down goes the tree. Away they go. Clean and straight and side by side. Win, light, gonna shine. How about side by side? Put your hands together, folks. Winner, Peter Norton, 17 up front, 361 with a 7. Jason Lee, 34 on the tree, 361 with a 9. They were 2 thousandths apart on the ET. 1 on the starting line by Peter Norton. Wow, that is a race.
That is indeed, man. That is everything you build it up to be. And here's a matchup. Lest you think that the Slammers class is just the, nobody. Here's Callie Talley and Sean Ellington side by side to kick off the Slammers round number 2. And so it's blue versus scarlet.
Yeah, the Ramjack Keith Haney racing machine. Yeah, Murder Nova, Sean Ellington, Proline Hemi, Union City, Oklahoma on the right side. I will also tell you, there is no ladder in the Slammers.
Nope.
They chip draw them every round, so you get who you get and you don't throw a fit.
That's what they told me in kindergarten.
Yep. What, a couple of years ago?
3 or 4. It's the best 3 years of my life.
Yeah, so
I was born young, very young.
You were born young. Yeah, that's a quote. We might have to remember that one. Even online, they said we're all born young. That's a fact.
But you know what? Everything you read online isn't true. So just
come on. It's all true. Ask all the boo birds. All they do is tell you all the facts that aren't true.
And so Callie Talley, Scarlet and Blue. This is or TV show matchup, man. I'm telling you that. So, and this is also 2 of the more stout competitors in the Midwest Drag Racing Series, 2 who very much hoped to have championship titles this season.
Wow. Massive hole shot for Callie. There is nothing you're going to do against that. Callie was 12 up. I could see it. All of a sudden, I looked down. I'm like, why is she so far ahead? Sean Ellington, absolute swing and a miss on the Christmas tree. Was quicker to the finish line, but asleep at the Christmas tree. So Callie Talley, 12 up front, 362, 9 moving on to the next round of Slammers.
Yep, I mean, we're talking over a 10. Yeah. Ugh. Over a 10. It was
not good.
No tune's going to make up that amount of difference in the line, man. So that's going to bring us to Blake Housley, who's been having, I would say, a pretty good weekend. Robert Costa, who thought maybe he would be going rounds in the main field, but Housley is going to be tough to get around. He ran a 61.9, a 61.7, a 61.4 in his 3 previous fastest today. What has he got now? A 61.2? That seems to be the pattern.
Picking it up just a couple thou each time. And I don't think Costa, what's the quickest been? 63 and change.
Yeah, it's a 65, then a 64.9, yeah, and then a 62 or 64 in slammers. So, yeah, and Costa is a little off his pace this weekend. This is not the CJR Racing Team weekend to remember here.
Although, remember, off his pace is still only 100th of a second off the pace.
Exactly.
We ain't talking like a mile here.
Exactly.
It's close enough it could still be won on the Christmas tree. You might say, so far for the weekend, Housley would be the favorite over Costa on paper.
Mm-hmm.
Do we race on paper?
We don't race on paper, no, sir.
No, we do not.
We race on the track. You know, Housley, I do want to say, too, 61, 61, 61. There's not a lot of events where 61, 3 consecutive runs is not going to get you rounds and is instead going to place you in the slammers or the undercard or what have you. 3 consecutive 61s will play most places.
They'll play at a $1 million bracket race.
They will.
If you can be dead on 3-4 passes in a row, that's what everybody dreams of. So Robert Costa, right side. Blake Housley left. Away they go. The Mustang is a little behind on the starting line. Looky there. Blake Housley knocking down the scoreboards. 359, 208 miles an hour. Costa put up a good pass. 363 with a 9, creeping up on it, but not enough when Housley is 13 up front, 359.8. Was that, by the way, the ET of the round?
That was the ET of this round. And not only that, I'm going to shoot Blake a text message here when he gets out. I am fairly confident that is his personal best in any car. It's awesome. It's amazing to see. I'll bring us to Ryan Hayward here on the right side out of Marysville.
Pro-charged flat hood for Ryan Hayward. Right side out of Marysville, Washington. That is the 69 Camaro. And driving that Larry Jeffers race cars built 79 Corvette. Out of Branson, Missouri, Keith Goolsby. They said it's a vet. 79 vet. When I was in high school, we went on spring break down in Panama City, and we rented a vet. We did. My friend and I rented a vet, but it was a Chevette. Slightly different.
Just a little different.
Goolsby with the screw blower. Hayward with the Pro Charger. There's constant back and forth between the screws and the centrifugals. And they're very close in performance. It's been proven time and time again. The screw guys go, oh, the Pro Chargers are too light. The Pro Charger guys go, oh, the screw blower guys, they got those turned down. They can turn them up a little more. So it's just back and forth. Which one you have, which one works best in your combination. Let's find out. Is it going to be Goolsby on the left side or Hayward? Away they go. And 004 for Goolsby.
Wow.
But cannot get it done. 371 at 200. A little off the pace. Ryan Hayward, 17 on the... Man, I'm telling you. By the way, the Pro Mod drivers are on the Christmas tree. There ain't nobody screwing around right now.
All over it.
Ryan Hayward was 17 and left second by over 100th because Goolsby was 004. I mean, this is bracket racing.
Yeah.
You go to a bracket race, and I'm talking about a good one. The Fling Million. 004 tree's going to win you a lot of 17's going to win you a lot of rounds.
Yeah.
And you're getting cracked in Pro Mod on your 17. It's the performance is phenomenal.
You're 17 and you're getting treed. That's brutal.
Tension in the pits and in the tower. Is this thing on? If this thing's on, you know what I'm getting ready to call. Hemi shootout to the lanes. Hemi shootout. 4 of you left. Hemi shootout semifinals to the lanes, please.
All right, and once again, Hemis to the lanes. Hemis to the lanes. Top dragster. Race Star Wheels top dragster to the lanes, please.
Oh, baby, who we got next?
We got a new car and a well-familiar car. It is Ryan Griffin on the left-hand side in that distinctive gray and green Mustang. Fresh from Haas. He's putting it through the tests. He'll be with us for the rest of the year, by the way. And Eric Latino driving that oh-so-familiar Yanko Camaro on the right side with the J&A service branding on it belonging to Jim Whiteley. That is just a beautiful car.
And you know, and I like this. Ryan Griffin, by the way, you might say doing it a little different than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't see that many current turbo combinations. Not that many.
Yep.
So, flat hood, twin turbos, I like it. You know, it's the variety.
It is.
Pro Mod is a variety. You had the 79 Corvette. You got Sullivan's 49 Merc. You got this 67 Shelby Mustang of Ryan Griffin. I love it. And it's a twin turbo. Latino, certainly a little more traditional look over there. Screw blower, 69 Yenko Camaro. Great matchup right here.
So he's got I mentioned this earlier, he's got the Ford logo embossed on the engine on that. So you know it's a real Ford engine.
It says so. It must be true.
It must be true.
What I know is in the system it doesn't say what it is, so we're just guessing it must be a Ford.
He's the kind of guy who wouldn't lie to me. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Big hole shot for Griffin, but Latino way too much to handle. Griffin does not make the full trip, 436 at only $125. Eric Latino, dead late.
He was.
He was killed. If Griffin makes a solid pass, Latino is dead. But Latino goes 364 and is not dead. He's moving on to the next round. So the J&A Services 69 Camaro going to move on with that 364 to deuce. A couple more pairs left.
As I say, you saw Griffin there. He was trying to hang with it, but the car is looking labored, and you saw him flip it off, and it had a little shimmy-yah there, and just was not wanting to play. But he said to me when he came up, I'm like, you running slammers? He goes, oh, yeah. He goes, if anything, it's a free test hits. And so we're going to do that, and we're going to treat Kansas City. I mean, we'll come in, we'll test, and we'll do for 4 straight days, and we're going to get this car figured out. And so the Griffin crew, ready to rock and roll. So we'll have Ryan Martin and Greg Blevins Jr. coming up here. You want to talk about a monster matchup right there. Martin and Blevins. Ditch to the pits. We already called Top Dragster. We're going to throw Top Sportsman in there as well. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster. Compressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman. Again, UEM Pistons Top Dragster. Compressed Air Supercharging Top Sportsman. We need you to the lanes.
But we're going to work Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, and the North Jets.
All right, folks, let's get them rolling. We want to get these lanes filled up with Top Dragster and Top Sportsman to the lanes for round number 2. We need you. And our Hemis. Yeah, I got 4 Hemis, and I need y'all too. Ladies and gentlemen, the Fireball. Ryan Martin came into this race as the points leader. Out in the first round, finds himself in slammers. Number 2 in the points coming in was Murder Nova, Sean Ellington.
Mm-hmm.
Out in the first round. Out in the first round of slammers, yes?
Yep.
So, who's in third?
In third, I do believe was Ryan Bush. Let me pull that up again, because
I'd be real interested to see if anybody makes up any ground.
I would be too. Well, in third was Aaron Wells. He's not here. Callie Mills
Out in the first
out
round.
in the first round. Paul Gargis. How about that? Paul
Might
Gargis.
make a move here.
Paul Gargis in fifth rather, because he didn't make Tulsa one, but he did get 128 full points in Martin earlier, which, I mean, that'll shoot you up when you've only had 2 races, right?
That's right. So Ryan Martin, each round of slammers worth 5 points from what I understand. So, there's a lot on the line. Ryan Martin, Greg Blevins Jr. out of Fenton, Michigan.
Yeah.
69 Camaro for Blevins. New Camaro for Martin. Blevins out front on the starting line.
Wow.
And identical ETs.
Identical.
361 with a 7 on both sides of the racetrack. Race 1 on the starting line for Greg Blevins, 23 up front. Martin was 49. And Greg Blevins, 908, 60 foot, only 205 mile an hour.
And I tell you what, man, you look at this now and you go, well, Mr. Pro Mod Paul Gargis, I think you might be needing to chase some championship points here, because the top four championship leaders are out. You're sitting number 5, and you're still in the big show.
Yeah, so that's big.
That's huge.
And the next event is 2 in 1.
Mm-hmm.
So if Gargis runs out there and runs the double, he could make up some serious ground today.
They could. And so that'll bring us to Paige Coughlin here on the left side. A bye run for the Golden Child.
It don't matter, I understand.
It should matter. Page down. All of you.
Gotcha. I got you.
Man, oh man.
It's a good thing to allow.
And so some Golden Child energy coming to us from Paige Coughlin. She could grab some points here herself. She can also lay down a broadside hit across the Midwest books. Perfectly capable of running into the 50s, even in this weather. Speaking of weather, it was about 3,000 your DA when we started this round. Right now you're looking at, now let's wait for it to update here, but about 2979, 2980.
It's heavy. That's heavy air.
It's heavy air. And especially heavy when you consider it's under, it's like 79 degrees here.
And I don't mean heavy air from south of the border.
No. Look at
See what I did
Paige
there?
lift the front end up, man. Whew.
How about 360 with a 6, 209 mile an hour? Paige Coughlin said, I don't care what the DA is. We're still going to run 60 smooth, and we're still going to run almost 210 mile an hour.
That if
Final call Hemis. I got Steve Camella. That means there's 3 more. That means I know you're on your way, so come on with your Hemis. Come on with the top dragster. Come on with the top sportsman. Let's load the lanes. We need to rock and roll here. And then I understand we got a treat coming up a little bit early.
Oh.
Following top dragster, from what I understand, we're going to try to get the first hit in for the Larson machines.
Oh. How about a little jet car action here at US 131? I have to remind you guys that Elaine and Josette are down there. Say hi to the pilots. as it is woman-on-woman action and a knockdown, drag-out fight with the Jet Dragsters here at US 131. So the clock is officially on for the Pro Mods. And with, just basically the Hemis and the No Times are the only non-Midwest classes that we have. That means we run through it a little quicker. So they are facing that turnaround time and saying, let's get it running.
All right, so a quick touch-up. If you're watching online, thank you. My name's Brett Carver. Luke Clevenger in here handling the Midwest. I get to come be a guest, and I'm having an awesome time. It's a great deal here.
Glad to have you. It's a privilege, man.
And I also, online, they say, give a shout-out to Keith Haney.
Yes.
And I would agree, because if they're online, okay, and I'm not going to encourage people to watch online. I'm going to encourage them to come to the racetrack because it's not the same.
Yep.
Yes, you can sit at home. You can sit in your air conditioner. You can eat your own chips. But ain't nothing feels like really being there. So, but if you can't, it's too far away, whatever. They are providing a free live stream there on the Midwest Drag Racing Series page on YouTube. So the folks online, they're going, hey, thank you to Keith Haney, and I will repeat that over the PA. I'll say thank you to Keith Haney for letting me come. And everybody else wants to say thank you, Keith Haney, for a great race. We hate that we had to adjust the schedule and run it all today because we know there's people that couldn't make it today.
Tomorrow was the day. I mean, that's the day.
Yeah, that's the day. But thank you to all the spectators that have come out today. It's a pretty decent crowd for a Friday afternoon.
Indeed. And, I do want to – we mentioned to Keith Haney. I said thanks to him, not just, for all of this, but also, we have a lot of new tech in here, right? We have a lot of new tech on our broadcast. We're trying some new things, and that's not free. We don't just get free broadcast equipment. We got to pay for it. And so he looked at the budget, looked at the dollar sign and said, yes, that's worthwhile. We're going to do this to make our broadcast as good as we can. And then a big shout out to Noel too, who he is the man who is the guy adjusting the cameras. He's running batteries out. He is doing everything. He's a one-man show, and we couldn't do it without him. He has saved me so many gray hairs over the year. I don't know.
Could he work on me a little bit? Because I'm full of gray hairs.
I don't know if you remember this, but back in, I'm going to say 2018, 2019, 2020, I worked alongside Al Tucci here at the Midwest Drag Racing Series.
I've heard of him.
And I would run a 3 to 4 camera setup. I'd show up here at like 9 a.m., build a 3 to 4 camera setup. Then I'd have the switcher, and I would announce alongside Al Tucci while switching on my own. My announcing wasn't great because I'm trying to fix batteries and all this. And so now it's like, oh my gosh, we have people running the switcher. We have people who are running the broadcast. And we have people behind the scenes, and Noel doesn't get nearly enough thanks for doing that. And like I said, it saved me a lot of gray hairs, and it's been awesome having him as what started as an intern, now just a fellow compatriot and a staple of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Although he will still forever be the intern. You saw how old he is. He's like 10. So
he was born really young.
He was born very young, at a very, very young age.
What's down under my tower right now? I hear an engine.
I hear
Hemis. I hear Charlie Westcott and Anthony Rhodes.
I hear some rumbling and bumbling.
I see people standing down there with Mopar logos on their shirt.
All right, and so, hey, look at who's underneath it, though, when the Himmies do fire up. Charlie Westcott and Anthony Rhodes. This is going to be a fun
Correct.
fight. Yeah,
Westcott has been the class of the field.
he has been.
Not by a lot. Comella is right there.
Yep.
But Westcott's been quicker and quicker each pass. 835, 834, 833.
Mm-hmm.
Rhodes been in the 40s. So Rhodes really going to – Westcott needs to miss the tree. Rhodes needs to tattoo the tree.
Which is a recipe if you're Rhodes to just miss the tree.
Yeah, well, you know.
No, nothing makes you miss a tree faster than knowing you need to hit the tree, right?
Right. So
If he doesn't start. Yeah.
What was that next? Sorry.
Here we go. We were waiting on them to fire up, and there we are. I'd like to thank UAM Pistons and Summit Race Equipment for the free stream. Don't forget to subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching. Helps us bring free content to you. That's not a joke. Subscribers are what allows YouTube to allow us to stream for this long. Well, if that wasn't the longest sounding burnout I think I've ever heard, he was on the chip for 3 days. It's now Saturday, and we were supposed to finish yesterday. Anthony Rhodes in the Candy Cuda on the right side, the Warfish on the left side of Charlie Westcott, and in the 68 out of Auburn, Michigan. It's Cuda on Cuda action. It's the kind they don't teach you about in schools when Barracudas fight each other. There are many winners, and it's all of us here in the stands. Charlie Westcott is already pre-staged as we wait for the Candy Cuda to come on up to the staging beams. There we go. And we are about to see 6 ambers and hopefully 2 greens. Pure heads up, twin wheel stance, and oh my goodness, the Candy Cuda is leaving the class of the field in the dust. He's got it, and you said it would take something. He found something. How about an 835?
yeah, I'm sure that's his pass of the weekend. I know it is.
It is.
835. He knew he needed a 35 to hang with Westcott.
And he got it.
Yeah.
Westcott gave it to him anyway because he had, just an atrocious, I don't know what happened at about 100 feet, but it wasn't good.
So Westcott coasts across. Anthony Rhodes moving on to the finals where he will meet Steve Comella. Camella's been a 39, a 37, and a 36. Rhodes just went a 35. Camella's going to take the tree and back out. Remember earlier when I told you the maintenance
Oh, yeah.
cost, not only cost, but the maintenance effort to keep up with these machines. So it looks to me like Camella's going to take the tree, back it out, head back to the pits, and save it for Anthony Rhodes, and that is going to be a knockdown, drag-out final.
He really didn't take the tree. Because he did not get a win light. He did not get
I was going to say, I didn't see him take the tree.
Nope. And it wasn't under power either. Yeah. So how does that work? I guess.
I'm not sure I saw him break the stage beams. He rolled right through it. Did you guys see him break the stage beams? No? No? That's no good. And so Andy Rhodes might be sitting there going, oh, boy. We'll take a look. All right, not sure I saw him break the stage beams. He rolled right through it. Did you guys see him break the stage beams? No? No?
we got top dragster action.
Yeah, we do. How about Katie Laughter on the left-hand side out of Noble, Oklahoma, down into a 4:31. On the right, Jeff Smith Jr. at 4:37, aught 6 rather, will separate the two at the tree. You might be able to see that with your naked eye, but you're going to need to pay attention. Katie Laughter, your runner-up for 2025 in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. UEM Pistons, top dragster, presented by Raystar Wheels. She finished runner-up to Keith Youngblood, who's not here. And she is looking to find some points here. It's Jeff Smith looking to play the role of spoiler. Travis Gannon got the phone out, going to record for later to check it out as we go off the line.
And Jeff Smith.
Yeah.
That one's all done but the crying. Smith was 13 up front, 1 above. So 23 total for Jeff Smith. And Katie was 29 on the let-go. So nowhere to go. The car did its job. Katie was just a bit tardy. 29 is not bad. It's not bad.
No, it's not bad.
Depending on the kind of racing you're doing, you'd be pretty happy with a 29. But when your competitor's 13 and 1 above, your 29 is no good.
Yeah, but it's not great.
Kenny Carson, Tim White. White on the left side,
that?
Carson is red. White is 006 448 on the 445. Carson on that right side was 10 red up front, 434 at 160. And Tim White going to move on. And the next pair already rolling under the tower. Top sportsman, you should be in the lanes. Top sportsman.
I was going to say, Tim White there should be thankful for that because with Katie Laughter's elimination, his 9-point lead on the championship becomes 29 right there with the red light from Kenny Carson and the loss by Katie Laughter. So Tim White is going to lengthen his lead on the Raystar Wheels Top Dragster.
All right, next pair up, Brian Bennett out of Texas in that super painted up. They missed no spots when they were painting. Brian Bennett going to be down 437. Left side, the second quickest car in the category, Bobby Churchill. Churchill over here on the left side, going to be down 3.90. So Churchill going to leave almost a half a second behind Bennett and try to chase him down. Let's see if we can get him at the big end. Here comes the tree. Not going to be hard to do as Brian Bennett lets go 2 thou red. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Churchill was 009, 392 on the 9, 390. Bennett. So we've had a couple not be able to make the call. So Terry Long came in as your number 1 qualifier and going to have a single. Dialed at 391. Slowed it down a little bit. Goes 389 on a single. So using that one for a dial-in purpose. You're all right. Tim Kish. Going to be the benefactor of a broke single. So Kish going to be 461 for a dial. So Tim Kish going to be 009 red on his single. Put a 461 on the dial-in board, goes 463 at 151 mile an hour, and that's going to wrap up top dragster.
Big thank you to UEM Pistons as well as Race Star Wheels.
And we now roll into top sportsman.
We have a car that is just finishing.
He's running that truck that's back there.
Okay, yeah, that's.
All right, so
All right, I know who I see under the tower. I see Mike Savoya in the Dodge start. And I see Matty Malone. Malone's going to be on the left side.
this is gonna be a good fight here. This is gonna be a good fight. I really like how Savoya has run over the last event.
Yes.
He won the last race here, and he has looked very consistent and with a fast car. It's a hard comp to beat, and he's got the winning pedigree.
I will tell you, though, if you look at Matty Malone's day, crushing the Christmas tree.
She has been.
And dialed right. She was like 00 and 5 flat on the 499 on her last pass. So there's a 1 second difference between these two cars in dial-in. That's going to be hard to judge. Savoya's going to be coming past at 180.
Yep.
That's a lot of mile per hour to judge a stripe.
It's also,
especially if Maddie's on the tree, which she's has been so far. So this is no easy task at all for Savoya.
indeed, and it's also brutal because when you are at the line and going these speeds, time kind of slows down. So that 1 second wait, that feels like an eternity. You feel like you're sitting there for half a day, and the longer you have to wait, the more pressure goes onto you. And so here we go.
All right, I told you, Malone, 11 up front, dead 1, 12. I told you, dead 1 and 11 up front. That is 12 total for Matty Malone. Savoya was 1 above 3, but 62 on the Christmas tree. Absolutely locked out as soon as you let go of the button. So congratulations, Matty Malone. That is a pass. Anytime you can go 12 total, you are getting some stuff done.
Indeed. I mean, that was surgical.
Travis Cannon going to be coming out on the left side in the small tire Fox body Mustang turbo car. Ellen, have you seen that ever run in Top Sportsman? That kind of combination. Yeah. It's just unusual in Top Sportsman. But he's been killing the tree and just doing a fantastic job. Boyd Byer, they have finally, these last 2 passes,
they figured it out,
have got a decent grip on it, and he was like 002 on his last Christmas tree.
He looked nasty on the last run. Yeah.
So going to be down 402 for Boyd Byer, 480 for the little turbo Mustang of Travis Cannon.
I tell you what, both of these are listed as Mustangs, but if ever there was a side-by-side comparison of how much the Mustang name has changed over the years, here you go, right?
Well, you got a New Edge car there on the right side, Fox body car on the left side, and they look absolutely nothing alike.
Nothing alike.
You got a factory roof and quarter car here on the left side for Cannon. You got a Pro Mod body on the right side.
There we go.
Here comes the tree. And a 17 to a 10 on the Christmas tree. And how about that by 9 thousandths of a second? Travis Cannon goes 481, 4 on his 480 dial. Byer, again, finally getting a good handle on that car, and 10 on the tree, but goes 405 on the 402. Travis Cannon getting it done in the little small tire car here in Top Sportsman. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely. Man, Travis Cannon, I thought when I heard the little blip on the throttle there that perhaps he was going to let it go, but he is right on it. And he's got a system down, man. He's got a system. It's Ken Langlois. Out of Milan, Lang Transmission, Mullins Auto Supply, Bob's Profab, and Napa Sponsored Machine. On the left-hand side, we'll get ready. The Cutlass 92. That predates me. It predates some of you. Ryan Stutz on the left-hand, or on the right side, excuse me, out of New Lebanon with the nitrous Camaro. It almost looks like a legally distinct copy of Scarlet, doesn't it? Legally distinct.
It could definitely be a Pro Mod car. It's
could.
right there on the numbers.
And show the nitrous purge coming up.
I think it's here. What class? Will be here. Okay.
So Brian Stutz on the right side, the 413 dial is going to give him roughly a third of a second to sit there and ponder life's great questions like, should I go yet? And
I think also Langlois knows that he has a quicker car.
Mhm.
And he's set up now to absolutely run out the back because the car's been 444 and 443 4 times today. And he's put a 41 on the window. Oh, and it's made a move, and he's in
man,
trouble.
he's
Langlois problems. Stoltz catches it as he blows by at about 300 feet out. I saw a little wisp of smoke, it looked like, there out of the Langlois machine. He was 10 on the Christmas tree. And you saw the car kind of moving towards the center line a little bit.
Mhm.
And then I'm not sure I didn't see a little smoke out of it.
I thought I saw a little wisp of smoke coming out of it too as he kind of herky-jerkied his way. Well, not really herky-jerky. It was a very smooth pull, but he was out of it. And all Brian Stutz had to do at that point was slow it on down and take the win, which you could tell he did because when he passed by him, he knew, man, he should have been going quick. He was 700 off of his dial. So
yeah, he went past Langlois like he had a trailer on the back of it, and that was at half track. So you click it off, coast on. You know Ken is not going to all of a sudden magically come blowing back by.
Mm-hmm. He
So
knows.
So Ken been having a terrific day. Tough luck there. Folks, thank you for coming out. The bleachers continue to fill in here on this Friday night, the Northern Nationals up here at US 131. And I see a jet in the staging lanes.
I see that too, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, by the way, I do want to give a shout out to this is going to be a great matchup. Before I do that, I'll give a shout out to Kimberlyn Pez and Kurt Pikey, 2 of our own who are watching on Facebook as well. So
I've heard of them.
Yeah, they might have a little bit of a name to themselves,
Right.
you know.
How about this? I believe the final pair of top sportsmen in this round, and it is Jimmy Fallon, going to be dialed 395 for that blown car on the right side, the Camaro, out of Trenton, Ohio. And if anybody's been on the Christmas tree all day, it has been Jimmy Fallon.
It has been.
He has been absolutely crushing it. Holiday machine, what'd you call it? The barrel?
The whiskey barrel. He's got
There
a
you
whiskey barrel on the scoop on the front.
I got you. That is Rod Moore. They've been struggling rattling the tires on that truck with the new engine combination, although he picked up a lot of ET on his last pass, so he's dialed it way down, 452. And it didn't rattle the tires that time either, and they're even on the starting line, but Jimmy Fallon with an unusual somewhat miss on the Christmas tree. They both missed, to be honest with you. Rod Moore goes 453 on the 452 to move on, and Jimmy Fallon, that's not what I would have called on that one. 64 on the let go and 398.
No.
If it going to go on the 395, He could have gotten there.
He could have, but I mean, I'm telling you, I think Rod Moore had figured it out. I think he's back. You didn't see the tire shake. Last run, you saw a good run. Rod Moore feeling himself again, and watch out because the whiskey barrel's on the move. You know, Brent, I tell this story probably once or twice a year, but the first time we saw the whiskey barrel and how it got its name, he was at XRP for a season-ending race. He blew the hood scoop clear off. And because it's painted and roughly the size of a barrel, you just saw one big Holiday Distillery barrel go flying 40 foot in the air. And he has had that name ever since. And it is one of my favorite moments of, well, I don't like to see him blow, but, oh, hang on.
I hate to interrupt the story.
Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Nitro Mike, the wildest PT Cruiser wheel stander. Here we go. I'll tell you what, this dude has the wildest, one of the coolest PT Cruisers in the world. And not only that, he might have the coolest golf cart, too.
I'm digging. I walk by and I'm like, man, if ever a PT Cruiser was cool, that golf cart is stinking cool.
Yeah.
It's like maybe they took a Willys golf cart body and maybe did a little work to it, but it's got like the PT Cruiser taillights. It's super cool. And now it doesn't do wheelies.
No,
like
it
this.
doesn't do wheelies. Not
we
like
got
Nitro
flames,
Mike.
we got fire, we got wheelies coming at you here. That is Nitro Mike in the PT Cruiser.
Look at
Can
that.
he take it the whole way down on the bumper? I think he can.
I know he can. Look at those flames coming out. Make some noise, Michigan. Make some noise. He is here to entertain. As he bumps into the beams, we are ready to rock and roll. Oh, man. He's pointed towards the heavens. He's at the 8th mile. He's at the 1,000. All the way to the quarter mile and more. And more.
Who wants to do 100 mile an hour wheelies?
I would say you're crazy if you do that.
Yeah, 100 miles an hour out the back, 102 miles an hour on the back tires the entire way. That's fun stuff.
That is awesome. And Nitro Mike with an amazing PT Cruiser wheel stander. I had the opportunity to talk to him earlier this year. Oh, guy, ladies and gentlemen, he's at the top end. He's coming the wrong way down the track. Nitro Mike, what are you doing? The track goes the other way.
He said that was fun.
He said, yeah, let's do it again. Is he going to do it again? He's going to do it again, ladies and gentlemen. He's coming back the other way, ladies and gentlemen. It's Nitro Mike. It's the PT Cruiser wheel stander. He's showing off for you.
Yeah, he said, I can't run it out the back going this way.
Not this way, but I can give you a little bit of a show. Look at the flames coming out. I'll tell you what, I've seen flames come out of 3 PT Cruisers, and one of them doesn't exist anymore.
Who's hungry? Got the barbecue going.
Absolutely. And so Nitro Mike puts on a show here at US 131. Ladies and gentlemen, we got even more coming where that came from.
I guess that's a better way than having to go down there and tow it back. Just come back and do another wheelie going the other way. That's fun stuff.
It is indeed. So,
you know what else we have down here? We have a jet.
I hear we have General Electric jet turbines down there. Ho, ho, ho.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
Come on, come on. It's time for jet car racing.
Jet funny car action. That's right. Get the cameras out. Give me fuel. Give me fire.
Give me that which I desire.
We desire smoke. We desire fire, and you're getting it all right now.
I'm telling you, the windows are shaking up here in race control. Last time we had Jets here, he knocked the light bulb out. He's knocked the computer off the wall.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, what is that?
A speaker?
It's a speaker. It's falling off the wall. It's the Screaming Demon. Ladies and gentlemen, get those cameras out. You're going to want to record this. Feel the shock waves hit. Speaker fell again. Another one fell. Noel, watch out. We don't have any beams to hit your head this year, but that doesn't mean they won't try.
The Screaming Demon Corvette. Knocking the stuff off. Look, insulation falling from the ceiling right here on my desk.
They're going to have to vacuum this place up before the NHRA comes, I'll tell you that. It's the Screaming Demon, as if a Corvette wasn't fast enough already. Oh, and all the towels go flying on the starting line. Here we go. How about 217 miles per hour, 6.9 seconds, and the Screaming Demon screams his way, but we're not done screaming yet.
No, we are not. Embry-Riddle, Florida Tech Jet Racing Team in the house. Chris and Elaine Larson. Elaine, yeah, it smells like diesel in here, doesn't it, or kerosene? You got the House of Color machine on the left side, and you have the queen herself, Elaine Larson, with her husband, Chris, over there on the right side, the Florida Tech Jet Racing Team. They're down there in that Embry-Riddle deal down in Florida. Mm-hmm. They work on these jets, and they've been doing this. Well, I've known Elaine for probably 15 years. So she's going to be on the right side. They're going to race them. And you think 217 is good? These are getting ready to go 280.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, man. By the way, after this, go on down there. They will sign autographs. They will take pictures. One of my favorite stories, and I'll tell you it after this, is with Josette Roach down there and Elaine Larson. She's racing the wrong side of them, but I'll tell you that after this, because after this, we will clean up the track just a hair, and then we will run. No time, 28. We need you to the lanes, please. No time, 28 to the lanes. Juniors behind them. So our speaker might not work in here anymore. And the Florida Tech team goes, oh, just wait. We got a little something for you coming up here. And so the earplugs go in on the House of Color team there. And you know what that means. That means it's about time to get really, 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 really loud. And I mean really loud.
I'm up here.
And so Elaine Larson and Josette Roach have been doing this for years. Josette got promoted to full-time driver. I think it was 3 years ago. She learned from the best there is, the queen of jet racing, Elaine Larson. It's fair to call them the queen and the princess of jet racing. So we got to make sure the tree is ready for them because they're a little too powerful, too much jet engines to have a manual starter there. Hey, we have a young girl right here in a Detroit Tiger funny car shirt with her back to us. The nostalgia funny car. That thing is sweet. I love the Detroit Tiger. We see him here every year. Fortunately, not this year because the funny car nationals were moved due to the NHRA date. Give this track extra time to get ready. But that Detroit Tiger nostalgia funny car, great, great shirt. I love that. Yeah, I'm talking about you.
All right.
All righty.
The Jets come to life.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Florida Tech and House of Color Jet Car team. Make some noise. Elaine Larson, Josette Roach. Getting ready. Tell you what, there's not a lot of talking I can do that's going to overpower the sound of these General Electric turbine engines. These things are bad to the bone. On the right side, you have Elaine Larson. Elaine, the queen of jet car racing. She is in the Florida Tech jet dragster. On the left, Josette Roach in the House of Color dragster. Here we go, Michigan. The whole tower is shaking. It's shaking as they bring themselves up to the staging beams. The hair of those unfortunate to be caught in the middle, flying every which way. So we are about to unleash the Jets here at US 131 Motorsports Park. Let's let them rip. I think that's going to be Elaine's, is it? Yes. How about 273 miles per hour at 5.8 seconds? Josette, a 269 mile per hour pass. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Larson Motorsports. And we will have our No Time 28s coming up in just a few seconds. No Time 28s to the lanes. No Time 28s to the lanes. We need Race Star Wheels Pro Junior to lanes 3 and 4. Zimmerman Properties Sportsman to 1 and 2, please.
Probably already ran final.
Oh, fair enough.
So there were only two of them. I didn't know if they were headed buyback or not.
You good?
All right, folks, you got just a few minutes. Going to touch this racetrack up, I'm assuming. Of course, you know what happens when you assume. I also know that I see my 28 No Time cars sitting down here. So as soon as we know we have a surface ready to go, we've got our No Time 28s. And I see the third one over there. So Bill Riddle's around the corner. So I'd say they're all here. We got our Race Star Pro Juniors. That'd be the final in that, right? Believe so.
All right, attention. US 131 is open on both sides, selling souvenirs. You get your Northern National shirt. You can get your US 131 shirt. You can get all sorts of great stuff. You can also get the Midwest Drag Racing Series shirts over there on the Midway at the Midwest Trailer. And then go get them signed by Elaine Larson and Josette Roach, who are over there at the Larson Motorsports. I think they're selling shirts as well. So head on over there.
So we are going to have a
All right, so Slammers, you guys are on standby. We're going to run no times. Slammers, you guys will run. We're going to skip a round of Pro Mod to get everybody on the same round.
2 rounds of Pro Mod in one class, 3 rounds in another.
Yep, that's exactly it. We got 2 rounds in regular Pro Mod left. We have 3 rounds in Slammers left. So we're going to run Slammers without running main Pro Mod, get them all down to 2 rounds, and then shuffle on from there. All right. So we're getting a little bit of track prep done. Now, those jet cars, their trails out there mean that you usually have to prep the surface once again. They leave a little bit of residue on there, so we re-glue it, making sure it's ready to go, and then let her rip hot chip. I'd like to say a very big shout out to Damon Steinke of E3 Extreme. Find some fantastic track photos out there, as well as Taylor Waller, who is here. Taylor Waller, photographer. She's doing her first Midwest Drag Racing Series race. So if you see her out there, make sure to say hey. She's got black hair. Damon is currently walking down the return road. You notice Damon because of his pink hair and his pink Crocs and his sweet Yukon, which, by the way, I want to congratulate him. He just set a personal best, I believe, in, Base Wars. I believe it was out in Memphis. So he's got a pretty sweet setup out there.
It's just going to be Leon. It's going to be fast for a minute. That's all I need to do is last 660 foot.
Yeah, if I come the same way twice, I would have. It's about 13,000. That's all.
Go give Full Throttle Frames a follow. Go give Straight Line Media a follow. Kyle Christ is out here. Straight Line Media with the wild rides and updates from around the world drag racing. He is one of the best, man. Also, like to remind you guys that unfortunately today it is not, but we had to cancel tomorrow. So I'm going to preemptively wish Kyle Christ a very happy birthday today, because tomorrow is Kyle's birthday. And again, I wanted to wish him tomorrow, but I can't. So a happy preemptive birthday to Kyle Christ over there. Happy birthday, my friend. So if you see him, he's got the video camera, the blonde hair, he's got sunglasses. Wish him a very happy birthday. He's a great guy. So all right, so here we go. It's No Time 28, Super Dave Atkins on the right side. I hope those of you guys watching on YouTube did not check the comments, but I hope you're all wishing Kyle a very happy birthday, man. He's a chief. All right, 20 minutes heads up for Pro Mod Slam-a-Lama Ding Dongs. Do you remember those commercials, or is that just me? The Slam-a-Lama Ding Dong Gong. Or is that just a thing that's been stuck in my head since 2003?
I hate to know what's been in your head. Well, I just told you. It's very difficult to decipher. Hey, these two have both been so consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Stevenson, and going about it two different ways.
No kid.
Tyler Stevenson over here in what appears to be a factory wheelbase type of, factory roof and quarter. Well, and I guess Super Dave's is too, but they are very different looking. Because really the only rules in this class, I think, is factory roof and quarters.
Yep. Hey. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, we hear silence.
What? Why did I have to say they've been super consistent? Maybe shut it off because the crew guy saw something. Let's see. Oh, no, I see the sign there that said, said we're going to be done here on the left side. I saw the crew guy give him the old
Ixnay.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh.
I'm going to give him a little bit, but if
We're going to see if we can get it fired or what's going on with it.
Yeah. I saw the cut it again. I think some of them think they're. Yeah, no. Samuel Peterson's shaking them off, giving them the no, and that is probably going to be the final word there.
Oh, he says, "Let's go.
Let's go." Okay.
Come on, baby.
I mean, he was on the clock, so
So Tyler Stevenson gonna go make the hit on the left side. and keep.
Yeah.
Got to keep Super Dave honest for sure. Because that Mustang, I mean, it's just been perfectly straight every pass.
Mm-hmm.
That last hit with Super Dave was on a string. So this is a good little matchup right here. It looks like Super Dave going to drive out of the sight there.
Yeah.
Good pass again. Tyler Stevenson put together a great showing. So give yourselves a hands down there. That car has been just spot on all day. But Super Dave Atkins, too much to handle.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see a final come up in small tire 28s a little bit later. And that's going to be a humdinger of a matchup with Super Dave Atkins, where he will face off against this machine right here, the Corrigan Race Fuels machine of Bill Riddle.
I did just receive a message. Speaking of birthdays, real quick, it's Larry Cunningham's birthday on Sunday. So very happy preemptive birthday to Mr. Cunningham from Mama Sue Cunningham, who's always on top of all the birthdays. So happy birthday, preemptively. And so we got Bill Riddle here on a solo pass. He'll be on the left side.
So Bill Riddle going to get him a shakedown here on a single. Next round up will be the face-off of Riddle and Super Dave Atkins.
Mm-hmm.
And Riddle made a whale of a pass. It's going to take a whale of a pass to get around Atkins. But Riddle can do it. That car is certainly capable. If it'll go, it goes. And look at it go. That's beautiful. Perfect shot there for Bill Riddle. Your No Time 28 finals are going to be Bill and Super Dave. And that is going to be a whale of a matchup.
It's going to be a fantastic matchup. And I am ready for that, as I am also ready for we need our Pro Mod Slammers. You guys are on your 15-minute heads up. Top Dragster, Top Sportsman. You guys are, juniors, we need you to the lanes. Then, juniors, slammers, and then himmies in that order. So the juniors are here. We'll do a track prep, and then we'll do slammers. Harley Davidson, Aspen Kaupa going side by side. Harley dialed into that 1420. Goodness gracious.
I thought the junior pros, I thought the pro juniors still had a round, but it's these.
No, the pro juniors were done.
Yeah, I got you. I'm with you. I just got them backwards. So a 6-second spread for the finals here in our Sportsman Juniors. Harley Davidson going to leave almost 6 seconds ahead of Aspen Kaupa.
It's got to feel like you're being hunted by a predator at this point. Goodness gracious. Aspen Kaupa should blow past and does from a 9:13, and Harley Davidson missed the mark by 0.3.
And kind of missed the tree that time. The first round, Harley was all over the Christmas tree.
Mm-hmm.
That time, a little bit of a swing and a miss. But how old is Harley?
I'm
7, 8,
7 or 8.
I'm looking at the ET.
All right, and so a little bit of track preparation will be taking place here as we have our slammers coming up here. Slam-a-lama ding-dongs.
Only one camera? Somebody needs to learn to control.
We don't have anything. We just for the fun of it. I was kind of disappointed.
All right, so we're getting things dragged. We're getting them ready to rock. We're getting them ready to roll. We will be right back. I do believe we need slammers to the lanes. Slammers to the lanes, please.
It's always a fun race to come to.
All right, so again, slammers, we need you to the lanes, please. Slammers to the lanes, please. All right, I'm going to call third call. Attention in the pits. Slammers. Slammers. Is this thing on? Slammers, we need you to the lanes, please.
For over 30 years, ProCharger has delivered the most powerful, reliable, and advanced supercharger kits on the market. With over 200 national championships in the last 20 years and thousands of wins at the track, there's only one choice. The broadest supercharger lineup on the planet, including 50 state legal systems. ProCharger, invented, engineered, and built in the USA.
Peace. Again, slammers, we need you to the lanes.
Also, while we're waiting on these slammers, waiting on you. It is a great time to go over to the Florida Tech and House of Color Machines, get a picture and autograph with Elaine and the crew over there. That happens to be right next door to the Midwest Drag Racing Series merchandise trailer.
Indeed.
So, hat, shirt, probably a hoodie. I don't know. Got a hoodie over there, probably?
Oh, yeah. We have
Oh,
a couple sweet hoodies, honestly.
Nice. Get you something to eat. We still got plenty of racing.
We got so much racing.
Yep. 3 rounds left of the Slammers, 2 rounds left of the Pro Mods. I think 3 rounds left of Top Dragster.
Mm-hmm.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty, but plenty to go.
Oh, we have so much more in store. Just you wait. We got nitty-gritty eliminations, but also just, I'm feeling a special kind of night here tonight.
Is she not? It's down now. It was up for the first one. Sparkly.
It's shiny.
Yeah, she's. Employer lost. Sorry, you weren't running.
Eric Latino, we need you, apparently. We got our slammers missing one.
Missing one slammer? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, Latino.
All right, Eric Latino. We call him out by name here. Eric Latino. And the Whiteley crew. Get your butts over here. Top dragster, top sportsman to the lanes, please. Top dragster, top sportsman to the lanes, please.
nice facility. It's always been a nice facility.
All right, folks. It sure looks to me like they're parking the tractors. And that means it is slammer time again. Top Dragster will take you. Top Dragster will take you.
Take Top Sportsman as well. How about that? We taking Hemis too while we're at it? Do we call Hemis?
They're down to a final.
Okay, they're down to a final. Never mind. Yep. Beautiful. And so, Top Dragster, Top Sportsman. Do I see Mad Max down there taking track readings down there? I think I do. And so, we have slammers in the lanes. We should be ready to go in just a second. Slammers, all of them are there. I see Eric Latino. I see some of the top sportsmen back there. I see top dragsters back there as well. Remember that Slammers is a chip draw. So it'll be Housley versus Callie, Blevins versus Coughlin, and a bye for Eric Latino. All right. Slammers, I think we're ready to go when you are. All right. And so, Housley, Tally. Here we go. It's Callie versus Blake. This is going to be a tough one. I tell you, man, Blake Housley has had a thorough bracket card.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Did Housley go a 59 the last round?
He did, and that was his personal best.
Yeah. So they are finding their way with that machine. Callie going to have her handful.
Top to the lanes, top to the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Mod, you are on standby. You'll be after top. And so he's only the fourth car to hit the 50s and go sub 60. And so, I mean, if I'm Housley, I go, that's a pretty big achievement considering, you know, we came into this one kind of swinging for the fences. I'm happy. I'm glad.
I'm saying let's do that again.
That's what I'm saying. Because Callie hasn't hit the 50s. Not at this meet.
She's been in the 50s.
But not at this meet.
Right. So the American Pride golf cart machine on the right side.
And I tell you, Scarlett is it's a mean machine. It is a mean program she's got there, but she's trying to claw her way back from a points deficit that she put herself in at the previous race. She can catch up to Ryan Martin. She can catch up to Ellington, but she's got to get some points here. Red light for Housley. He gets crossed up anyway, shuts it off. How about a 62 for Callie Tally? Meanwhile, Housley, he's going to run a 570. So nothing there, but look at the reaction time, red by 0.2.
And look at the 60 foot. Again, 90960. I mean, that car was going to go. It just went 2 thousandths too soon.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough one to swallow.
Let's take a look as I add this to the notes. DA right now. Last time we were at 29.79. We'll see where we're at now, but it has certainly cooled off a little bit here. That'll bring us to our next pair, Paige Coughlin and Greg Blevins Jr. Atmosphere still at 2,900. And so
Paige trying to hold down the fort for the Hurricane team this weekend.
Not their strongest weekend.
It is not. Uncharacteristic there. They've been rock solid.
Usually they are pound for pound one of the stoutest teams in the sport. And, yeah, not quite. So, Coughlin. All right, now Blevins' team adjusting that wheelie bar. Same with
yeah, and they're cutting them off.
Ow.
You know what that means? A little bit of liquid sunshine.
A little bit. So
a tiny sprinkle down here on the starting line, the water box area. They're going to cut them off. No way you send these kind of cars if there is any danger of that. So the water box folks radioed up and said there's a little sprinkle. The starting line folks said there's a little sprinkle. And the crew says, cut them off.
He said worse. He said wild one. I was coming in the track. We were testing.
I believe.
I think so.
That I hear the all clear. Like I said, it was a tiny dripple of rain. Is that a thing? A dripple?
Yeah, sure.
We'll go with that. Yeah. So, and now it is. I've coined it. Dripple.
Mad Max,
they're going to roll them back just a little bit, refire them. But I'm telling you, the crew says, let's put them in the beams. Let's rock and roll. Greg Blevins going to be on the left side in that nice copper orange 69 Camaro out of Fenton, Michigan. And we know that Jeg's machine, Hurricane Motorsports machine of Paige Coughlin out of Delaware, Ohio on the right side.
All right, here we go. We're dry once again, and we are ready to rock and roll. Greg Blevins coming up on the left side, Coughlin on the right side. As we look at our previous runs here, Blevins ran a 61 in the last round, a 60 for Paige Coughlin. And we've lost only about 70 feet of air density altitude, so right about the same conditions as last time these two ran.
All right, so this is Slammer's final pair. Blevins left, Coughlin right, pre-stage, stage, go. Coughlin pecking the front tires the whole way, the whole shot win for Greg Blevins Jr., 41 up front. Coughlin was 70 on the tree. Coughlin was quicker to the ET to the 8th mile, but due to the hole shot, Greg Blevins moving on to the semifinals.
Absolutely brutal way to go there for Paige Coughlin. 360 with a little 3 out of an 07 tree. That's a stout time, and the reaction time wasn't atrocious. And still, though, great side-by-side action. 0-2 the margin. As Eric Latino comes up there on the left side, he will do a solo pass. Remember, this is a chip draw, so he drew into the bye. And so Latino, I'm going to talk about a pass here. 64-2 in the last round. He ran a 64-2 also in round, or 64-1 in round 1 of eliminations. And he's been stuck with those 63, 62. He has not gone down to a 61. So we'll see what he can pull out here in the Yanko Camaro of Jim Whiteley.
Yeah, Latino, I'd say if that car is going to run a 63 or 4, that's luck of the draw right now because everybody else was quicker than that. Mm-hmm. But hey, here we go. That's why it's a chip draw. There was 5. Now there will be 3. One of those is Blevins. One of those is Latino. And one of those, Callie Mills, right? Or Callie Tally.
Callie Tally.
It's difficult to change your way.
So red light, but that matters none. Across, how about a 63? Not his quickest work, but that'll get the job done. It is his quickest work since this morning, though. Last time he was that quick, you would have liked to look at right around noon with a 62.6.
Guess what we have next, Luke?
What do we got next?
Mad Max.
Ooh.
Dave Hill sitting down there in the Mad Max funny car. The Taco Man Ryan and Dave, you saw him out there checking the track a while ago. They said, we want to go again. Let's put a show on for the fans. Mad Maxine awaits at 100 feet. Her father-in-law, Dave Hill, behind the wheel of the Mad Max Nitro Funny Car.
Oh, man. Hey, we got a hat.
There's a hat.
The hat goes flying again.
There's always a hat. You'd think by now people standing around down there would know somebody's getting ready to lose a hat.
Here's what we're going to do. All right, I'm going to say this right now. We're going to make a hat counter, and we're going to put it in the bottom right corner. for our next stream because a double race in Kansas City.
There's going to be a lot of hats lost.
Yeah, we'll put the hat counter up there. I'll make a little plug-in.
Mad Maxine, all shimmery. Got the disco ball outfit on.
Yes, indeed.
And Mad Max rolls toward the starting line.
So Mad Maxine runs past. Her hair gets a nice blow-dry session. Here we go. Dave Hill. Oh, he rolled the beams. He rolled the beams.
Okay.
Yeah, he rolled the beams. I don't know what happened there, but it did not lock in on the line. And
there's the lean out, the fuel shut off, and going to kill her down. So, unfortunately, it looks like Dave Hill not going to make the pass there. When you hear them, they're sitting there idling, ready to go, and they're trying to cut them off. It's because they've turned the fuel off, and you hear them go, and that means they're done.
Yep.
So, going to shove the Mad Max machine back. Sorry for that, folks.
Sorry to get your hopes up there, but
right. Well, he went 200 and
200. He
like
went
a lot early.
Yeah, he went what we would call mock Jesus earlier, and so
we were looking forward to seeing it, but not going to happen that time. So Dave Hill going to head back there, and it rolled through the beams. I'm not sure what happened, but they're going to check that thing out and make sure they're ready to go. I got Top Sportsman and Top Dragster in the lanes. I've got, looks like 2, 4, 5-ish on the Top Dragster side. Semifinals on the Top Sportsman side. And I got the Hemi Finals sitting back there. So we are rolling along, folks. Thank you for coming out here to US 131. What's the weekend coming up? September what? For the 18th through the 20th. That's right. The National Hot Rod Association national event. Great Lakes Nationals. If you don't have your tickets, you better be getting them because it is going to sell out.
Oh, I promise you it'll sell out.
Okay.
It'll sell.
They're going to put fuel in it.
Okay, so great news, ladies and gentlemen. Mad Max is going to get some fuel put in it, and they're going to run again. So you got that to look forward to. Meanwhile, though, it is our UEM Pistons Top Dragster brought to you by Race Star Wheels. Bobby Churchill on the left side out of Elwood, Illinois, will be making the run. He's got a solo pass on the left side. And so Bobby Churchill will make the solo pass on the left side. Dragster. Had a little stumble at the start there, but he dialed at 390. He's going to hit a 405, so he's about 15 off of the number there. But in some change, 180-mile-an-hour pass.
I'm not sure. As soon as that thing moved, it's like you heard another blip of the throttle. So I don't know if it tried to spin maybe and he caught it and stepped back in it, but off the number, and that's okay. It's best if it happens during a single.
Indeed
I
it is.
am taking Tim
You're
in
taking
this pair.
There's
in this
no
pair.
way Tim wins this race. I'm
Yes.
going Tim all the way.
Tim Kish, right side, out of Kalamazoo.
On the left side, Tim White, out
There
of
you go.
Harrisonville.
Yeah. They saved letters on the screen. Both of them have the same first three, and they're both kind of short last names.
Yep.
That's very nice of them. Saves typing.
It does.
448 for White, 463 for Kish. Kish with a large.
Kish knocks out the championship leader right there. So Tim White is going to score a whole bag of points here. His day is done.
That was a double breakout, by the way. Kish was 17 up front. White went down there trying to get around and could not. Kish was 2 thou under the dial in, and White was 30 under. So carried a bunch. Final pair.
Terry Long on the left side, that brand new dragster. It's always a labor of love when you get a delivery on that, and you'll want to see it, welcome it into the world, birth it, if you will, with the big victory. And that's his objective today, and he's at least gone 2 rounds.
Jeff Smith Jr., right side, going to be down 4:36. And the quickest car in the field, Terry Long, 3.89. So you're down 4:36, and you're getting spotted a half a second.
Half second.
That's wicked.
Tell you what, Tim.
And it's tightened up a little bit as Terry Long, with the starting line advantage, goes 3.90000 and was 10 up front. So 20 total for Terry Long. Jeff Smith, 42 on the let go. No good. Mathematically ineligible. Terry Long moving on to the semifinals.
There's Taylor Waller down there. Squatting down, taking some pictures. Get full throttle images as we move in to Top Sportsman. Rod Moore on the left side. The Whiskey Barrel goes up against Smoky Maddie Malone there as she lays down a burnout to write home about. That's the kind of burnout you find in the Civil War letters that the old men are yearning for. 498 the dial in for Maddie Malone. Rod Moore a 452. And so Malone is going to get, again, roughly a half second, a little bit under that of a head start as the Whiskey Barrel looks to reclaim the throne. It was a very weird year last year. The Whiskey Barrel didn't even finish top 3 in points after winning 3 consecutive championships. And I mean, when he won it, he bludgeoned the field. He would lock it up by about the 4th or 5th race of a 7 to 8 race season. It was that bad. Good, however you want to view it, but it was a bludgeoning. And so Rod Moore looking to get back into the groove. And if he does, you better watch out, Top Sportsman, because we're going to have an issue on our hands.
Maddie Malone, by the way, dialed it down 1 number, been on a 499 all day, and been killing the tree all day. Rod Moore with a massive starting line shot and with the whole shot win. Malone dialed it down to a 98 from the 99 dial in and goes 5 flat, but she was 30 up front. Rod Moore ripped the Christmas tree out, took it with him down the racetrack, 001 up front, 454, and takes out Maddie Malone here in the semifinals, the other half of the semis. One half going to be Rod Moore in the finals. Who will make up the other half? Brian Stoltz, right side. Mighty Joe Young, 412. The dial in for that Camaro on the right side. So you got Travis Cannon. I think this is an interesting deal.
I think it is too.
Just because it's such a change from what we normally see in Top Sportsman.
It's 2 different schools of racing almost blending together. It's an unholy matrimony, if you will.
Now you expect to see this car of Cannon's on a small tire no time shootout. Or a 530 index. Something like that's what that car looks like.
Yeah.
Yes. But he has been crushing the tree, dead consistent, and here he is in the semis trying to get a trip to the finals to face off against Rod Moore. And I like that. I think it's cool. So you got a nitrous combination on the right side of Stoltz and a turbo small tire Mustang on the left side, dialed 480.
Whoa!
Stoltz,
Travis, watch out! Oh, and he's going to touch the wall.
A little brush of the wall there for Travis Cannon. You saw a little dust come off of it. Oh, my goodness. That is tough. Stoltz was 17 up front. Cannon was 27 on the let-go. All was going well until it wasn't.
You know, he lifted that front end up, and when he lifted it up, it just was not straight on the line, and he couldn't get it down in time to avoid the wall. And unfortunately, a Unfortunately, he touched the wall. Fortunately, I would be surprised if that was anything beyond somewhat superficial damage. But
yeah, it appeared from here to be a light brush.
Yeah.
You saw a little dust come off of it. Probably scuffed the wheels.
Yep.
And the wheel well openings. Hopefully not too much damage.
Hey,
so Ryan Stoltz going to move on. What do you need?
I was going to say real quick, we got the word to send out Pro Mod to the lanes, please.
So we need our Pro Modified semifinals to the lanes, please. We got our Hemi Shootout final sitting here. We need Pro Modified semis to the lanes. 4 of you left in Pro Mod. So all good with Travis Cannon, other than I'm sure a little bit of cosmetics there on the left side. Was not hard, but certainly a scuff there on the left side of it. So finals are set in Top Sportsman. Rod Moore and Brian Stoltz going to make up the finals, and they've both been killing it all day. You wouldn't be here if you weren't by now getting into the finals. You've been living right.
Yeah.
Rod Moore in the semis was 001 on the tree, 454 on a 452. Stoltz was 17 up front, 413 on the 412. I mean, that's a dead nuts race when it comes to the finals later on.
It is indeed. And I mean, again, the story, if Rod Moore walks away with this, is going to be big throughout the Midwest sphere. The most successful Top Sportsman racer we've had in the series history with 3 consecutive championships would be big. And here's what's on the line, too. You know, I'm going to pull this up here, but I mean, Moore sits. Let's take a look here. Number 2, tied for second in all-time Midwest Drag Racing Series wins. Right? He's tied with Rob Minix, Keith Haney, Annie Whiteley, and Jim Whiteley. And so if he takes a win here, he has sole possession of second place in the Midwest Drag Racing Series history books, as it were, in this 10th anniversary season. So more with a lot on the line. And Brian Stutz out here just absolutely flipped the table, flipped the script, caused chaos. Let's let him rip. Oh, no.
I think Rhodes busted a window.
I think he did too.
Yeah, there is safety glass crumbled all over between the burnout box and the starting line.
Well, it was weird. I thought I saw something like.
Yeah, it looked like snow or something.
Wow.
So I'm not sure what they're going to do here. They got the towels out there. It must have been like the driver's window must have popped on it. So I think I don't know if he's going to run it. I'm not sure. That shows you they're real deal cars, by the way. I think he's putting it in the beams. That's a fact. Anthony Rhodes going on the right side. Steve Camella on the left side. Both cars have been a 35. They're racing to the quarter mile. It's heads up. And Anthony Rhodes just got slightly less aerodynamic.
Yeah, he did. It's going to be a little louder than usual for Mr. Rhodes here.
So how about that? Pops the window on it. Says, get this stuff out of my way. I got a race to run.
Oh, and he red lights.
Knocks the red light on by 19th thou. And you can imagine that's pretty, rattles you.
Mm-hmm.
But Steve Camella, congratulations. 42 up front. Clicks it off early, 894. Anthony Rhodes goes out the back, 857 at 154 mile an hour with no window.
No window.
So Steve Camella, your Hemi Shootout winner here at the Northern Nationals.
And so, again, Pro Mods, we need you to go in. Stroud, safety, Pro Modified to the lanes, please.
What class?
Again, Stroud, safety, Pro Mod to the lanes. Stroud, safety, Pro Mods to the lanes, please.
Are you going to throw a commercial?
All right, so we got, is that Mad Max down there?
It's a fact. So they refueled it. And they said, we still want to go. Come on. So they refueled the thing, straightened out whatever the issue was, and rock and roll.
It's not the best burnout I've seen, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. Did she change the boots? Of course she did. It would take me 20 minutes just to get out of the boots and into the other boots.
So how about some nitro, folks? Mad Max, Dave Hill, the Mustang out of Indiana.
Oh!
Oh, it tried to go too hot. Oh, easy there, Dave.
He's like, maybe I could get it. Nope, nope.
I don't know how you would feather that back in.
No.
Because as soon as you touch it, it instantly was bouncing out there. So they tried, folks.
Here's what's wild is for as slow as it looked like he's going, he still crossed the line at 95 mile an hour.
Right. When I first started racing, my car ran 12. Well, it ran 1230s. It wasn't far off of that, and he was coasting from here.
Yeah. He ran all of the, 30 foot?
Right. So, rattles the tires, got to click that thing off. Dave Hill, Mad Max, and crew, thank you for coming out here and helping put a show on here for the Northern Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we would have liked seen a full pass, and there's probably nobody that would have rather seen a full pass than the Hill gang.
They would have indeed. So I believe we'll be doing some track prep. We got glass to get off there.
Yeah, that's going to be a little work right down there, folks. So you got a few minutes
to go grab a nice snack, which is what I'm about to do.
Yep. I see Italian and Polish sausage, cheese fries, chicken strips, elephant ears, funnel cakes. It's like a regular old carnival. I got Kona Ice on the other side. You got the concessions open. You got both US 131 merchandises open. You can get your Northern Nationals T-shirt. still available.
I'm telling you, man, great time to get some merch. Midwest Drag Racing Series shirts, hats, you name it, they got it.
The bad news is it's sticky down there. The good news is that's safety glass and it pops into little pieces. So hopefully a lot of it can be swept up or picked up without getting too stuck into the rubber that's down there. So
indeed,
they got a little work to do, folks.
A little bit of that, a little bit of
uncontrollable work that you got to get done. Got that mat. That'll help pick some of it up. So get you an autograph, get you a picture. Believe me, we'll let you know, and we'll get at it as quick as we can. We got an awesome crew down there. This racetrack has been absolutely on point and perfect all day. So we'll get this stuff cleaned up. We'll be ready to rock and roll again, coming at you pretty quick. We've got our Pro Modified semifinals sitting in the lanes ready to go.
Stroud Safety is built and designed by racers for racers. We make window nets, blower bags, turbo blankets, parachutes, 5, 6, and 7-point seat belts, wheelie bar nets, transmission blankets, fire suppression systems, as well as boots and suits. Everything we have is SFI certified and made in the USA. We are based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 405-632-2022, or visit us at StroudSafety.com.
Get you a piece of merchandise, and then head back to the stands for our Pro Modified semifinals. I'll try to give you as much heads up as I can. So that way, if you're out and you're grabbing you an elephant ear, you'll have time to get back for Pro Modified. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top and top, we need you to the lanes. That is Top Dragster. I think you're down to 3. And Top Sportsman, I think you're down to finals. Let's get him to the lanes, folks. Top and top to the lanes. Race Star Wheels, Top Dragster. And Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes. Muy pronto. Andale. Arriba. And all those things.
What other sound effects can we do?
Top Sportsman, Top Dragster. We need you to the lanes, please. We got racing to do and not a great big window to do it. So let's get them rolling. Hey, cars are coming to the water. This is pro modified semi-final action. And I see Peter Norton on the right side. And I see Eric Dillard on the left side. Semifinals coming up.
Coming in hot. All right, so Dillard and Norton. Let's talk about Dillard first. I mean, he's got a bracket car. He really does. 603, 603, 605 in previous rounds, including qualifying. And Norton, kind of the last hope for Hurricane Motorsports. Paige Coughlin's already out. Norton looks stout. 59.2 was your number one qualifier. And he is locked and loaded for that second to last round of elimination. And so here we go. Belgian Road Racing versus Hurricane Motorsports. Who you got in the comments? YouTube, Facebook, let me know. Couple of beautiful smoky burnouts there on the right and left side. Dillard coming out of Ball Ground, Georgia. Peter Norton out of Franklin, Indiana. Norton, the reigning champion of the Drag Illustrated Winter Series Points Championship. And as it stands, I believe final champion of the Drag Illustrated Winter Series Points Championship. Eric Dillard on the left side. Here's Eric Dillard. Creeping forward. As we are halfway staged up, and now we wait on Eric Dillard. Oh, and a red light by Peter Norton. That's going to give Eric Dillard the free win. He runs a 59.5, still runs it out the back end, and Eric Dillard moves on to the finals. El General Racing going to the final round here at the Northern Nationals at 3:59.5. And that is a stout time, especially for running 207 mile an hour. Norton just red lit, 02 red, 366. And I think he might have clicked that off just a hair because 366 would have been slow by his standards so far. But
you also saw Dillard was red as well.
Mm-hmm.
He was actually 003 red. Norton was 22 red. So Norton left, Dillard followed him out. Good grief, Johnny Camp.
Hello. Johnny Camp out of Cannersburg, Pennsylvania. Throwing it in reverse. His previous runs, 61.3, 61.7, 61.7. He's got a bracket car, and he's going to need to run just about that number if he hopes to get around Paul Gargis. Gargis, not quite in the 59s yet, but the quickest car in Midwest Drag Racing Series history is right there on the right line. So you better believe that there's a number to find. He can find it. And Eric Dillard's 3:59.55 is well within reach. Current air density altitude has fallen beneath 2,900. And it'll give us a 2776 density altitude, explaining some of the good numbers here. So, Gargis and Camp holding up on Johnny Camp, and here we go. They're going to inch forward. Who will take on Peter Norton? Eric Dillard in the final round. It's a battle of four non-points chasing Midwest Drag Racing Series racers. Well, maybe Paul Gargis could be persuaded, all things considered. Here we go. 3/4 all the way, locked up, 2 green lights, and we're off. Johnny Camp a little wobbly, and it might have cost him. Gargis a 360 with an 8 at 206 mile an hour over the right side. He will take the win, and 0-1 on the tree. And he just left him in the dust. A margin of victory, 0-7. And the 206-mile-an-hour pass will send him to a date with Destiny and also Eric Dillard. I'll tell you what, Johnny Camp got a little crooked. He had to steer a little bit. Maybe added, 4 or 5 feet to the run, but it might have cost him right there. He had him at the 60, a 91.4 for Johnny Camp and a 91.8 for Paul Gargis. And then he actually had him at the 330, 42.8 to a 42, or he was right with him at the 330, rather, 42 to 42. Gargis ahead of just marginally and lost him over the back half.
Is that Johnny Camp's car? Is he driving for somebody?
And so Eric Dillard versus Paul Gargis in the finals. Is Gargis about to get crowned champion of the US 131 Motorsports Park? We'll see. We will see. He has the win in Shakedown earlier this year, and now this year, earlier this year, and then now this month he's in the finals. So we will.
All right, we got semifinal action in Top Dragster. I need my Top Sportsman finals to the lanes. In fact, I see half of it. So just got waiting on one there in Top Sportsman. Top Dragster semis up next. We are getting down to nitty-gritty. There is no doubt about it. We got finals in Pro Mod. That's going to be a whale of a final. Based on that last pass, Dillard was 59 with a 5. Gargis was 60 with an 8. So very evenly matched cars. You know, you got, what is that, 13 thousandths separate them on the ET. We know that can easily be made up on the starting line. Looks like in my top and top, probably only waiting on Brian Stoltz down there. So as soon as we are ready to send them, we'll let you know. And there's Stoltz, so looks like we've got both of our top classes up here. And I hear Top Dragster coming to life. Down to 3. Here in Race Star Wheels Top Dragster presented by UEM Pistons. 3 to go. Bobby Churchill. Oh, these were the 2 quickest cars in qualifying. Your number 1 and number 2 qualifier. Bobby Churchill going to be on the right side. Terry Long on the left side, going to be down 387 on the left side. Leaving just 3 hun ahead is going to be Bobby Churchill over on the right out of Elwood, Illinois. Both blower combinations. You got the Roots blower on the right side for Churchill. And you got the blow through of Terry Long. I'm going to call it a Pro Charger. I don't know which one it is down there. Probably hanging off the front end of that motor and blowing through the carburetor up at the top. And they put them right on in. Let's rock and roll. Terry Long and Bobby Churchill. They're both away clean and green. Looks like Churchill is out front, and that is a fact. Churchill, 4 on the Christmas tree, 392. Got their 15th thou ahead. Terry Long was 10 up front, 90 with a 7. Gave up a hun on the ET and gave up just 6 thou on the starting line, and that's enough to get it done for Bobby Churchill. So Bobby Churchill in the finals will face off against Tim Kish. Tim Kish in the altered Fiat on the left side out of Kalamazoo, going to be down 463. So you're going to see in the finals a 390 car against a 463 car. And that car of Tim Kish has been rock solid, 16 up front, dead 4, 19 total for Tim Kish. So Tim Kish will be coming back around to face Bobby Churchill in the finals of Top Dragster. We've got our Top Sportsman finals. Up next, Brian Stoltz. It is 69 Camaro. And the Whiskey Barrel on the other side, the S10. All right, so here is your compressed air supercharging Top Sportsman finals. $4,000, I believe, is on the line here. Extra 1,000 on top from the track here. Brian Stoltz going to be on the right side, and Rod Moore, the Whiskey Barrel, over on the left side, the S10. Going to be 0.4 of a second separation on the starting line. Rod Moore going to be down 451. Waiting on Brian Stoltz to do the burnout. Got the crew leaning in here, perhaps something with a nitrous bottle. Maybe opening the valves. I don't know what's going on, but here comes Stoltz. Very short burnout for Stoltz. Hope that does not burn him. I'll tell you, we love burnouts. We love big burnouts, but sometimes they are a little overrated. I've watched a bunch of stuff on that, and some really good people go, you know, we really don't need to do what we do anymore. The track preparation is really good. The tires are really good. Everything is really good. So, you know, you don't have to do like you did back in the 70s and 80s where you got to melt them down. But it is fun.
It is fun. Makes a great show. And so the Whiskey Barrel will bump in. Stutz, double bulbs him. Here we go. Oh!
Oh, boy.
That hurts so bad, too.
That is painful.
Oh, my gosh. And so Rod Moore red lit. Ryan Stutz didn't even leave the line, but he did see the light.
I know. For sure.
Yeah. And that is logged as a win for Stoltz.
That's right. That one backfired, popped through the scoop, I think, a little flame out, but Rod Moore left red and did it first.
Mm-hmm.
Had that happen before.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I kept driving. I'm like, it'll go out. It'll go out. It didn't go out.
I've seen that one on the track before. It's like kids trying to get a nice little.
Do you not watch Rallycross?
Already bold.
So that is Stutz's first Midwest Drag Racing Series win. That will be number 85, the 85th winner in Midwest Drag Racing Series history.
I like to say hide the razor blades
Mm-hmm.
because Rod Moore is going around making the turnoff down there going, oh my goodness.
How did I do that? How I was ready to start writing the Rod Moore is back book when Stutz clearly had issues on the line there. And
Back when we moved the race to this weekend.
that is gun meat foot right there.
That's a toughie.
Yeah, it is.
So Brian Stoltz, congratulations. Brian Stoltz, your top sportsman winner. Looks like we do have our 3 Slammer semis. Greg Blevins, Callie Talley, and Eric Latino. Rolling this way. Hey, Luke.
Hey, it's
Luke.
time for some Slammers. It is on the left-hand side, Callie Talley, 63, 62, 62. Her last 3 passes coming out of Sand Spring, Oklahoma. Scarlett settling in. On the left side, Eric Latino. His previous run, 64, 63. So Scarlett has found her niche a little quicker than the J&A car, but it is all up to the tree as these 2 legendary drivers of the current Pro Modified universe do battle here for the Slammers and for the points. Callie with 5 points, I believe, on the line here for a round of elimination win is going to be ready to rock and roll. She's going to say, give me that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Latino, a ringer, if you will. Not chasing the points, but chasing the payout. As Latino will creep forward. Stops right there. The tap on the hood, the "this is all you" point. It will break the beams under their own power as we get ready to go. Callie is in the beams. Latino is in the beams. We are side by side across the line. What a run. What a pair. 61-7 to a 61-4 as Callie Talley takes the victory on the right side. 3-6-1-7. And the reaction time for neither of them was great. An 06 for Talley, but Latino got caught sleeping at the light for a 1/10 of a second. Margin of victory, 0.03 of a second. And Callie will move on into the finals of Slammers, where she will face
Greg Blevins Jr.
Absolutely.
I was just looking back at that last pass. Those passes were mirror images of each other than the starting line. Talley, 65. Latino started with a 1. that is nearly certain death in today's world of Pro Mod. The cars are too close together. You cannot miss. So Greg Blevins going to go on a solo and make sure everything is absolutely just right, because it is going to be hammer time. He's going to have to face off against Callie Tally in the finals.
Yes, he is, because Callie, again, I want to point out again, 63, 62, 62, 61 now for Callie Tally. So she is consistent, and she's dropping a hun about every pass, which should theoretically keep you right in line, hypothetically, with the way the density altitude is dropping. It's a bit of a soupy air right now, 2,698 feet. Compare that to the last time Slammers ran, which was 2,904. So, Blevins with the solo pass. He's going to lick the stamp and send it here. And remember, again, it's a 200-foot difference in change in a soupy, cloudy air here in Martin. The data on the track is going to be invaluable. A 62.3 is a stout run. And he will move on into round number next.
So that looks like there's 5 thou separate them.
Just about.
61 with a 7 for Tally. 62 with a 3 for Blevins. So,
yeah,
again, and by the way, Blevins was 005.
005 or 5,000. So that shows you how much separation there is between the two, right?
Yeah.
005 at the lights, the only difference between these two cars.
Yeah, and basically what that tells you is Callie better not miss. 28s, I need you to the lanes, and I need you pretty quickly. 28s, I need you to the lanes, your finals. That is Super Dave and Bill Riddle. So we need you to the lanes for your final, please, just as quickly as you can get them here. Yeah, Riddle. I think you said Riddle.
Fiddle faddle.
All right. Junior's done. They're done.
All right, so I'm telling you what, man, we're in the nitty gritty. We have finals coming up here and all sorts of classes. Again, we need no time 28. Top Dragster is in the finals. Pro Mod, well, you just figured out the finals for Slammers, and the finals will be coming up with Gargus
Oh my gosh.
taking out Camp.
The first car was almost.
All right, so again, no time 28 to the lanes. We need you to the lanes ASAP, please. No time 28, we need you to the lanes ASAP, please. And we get, if I'm counting right, we have 4 finals left.
Or either one car leaves and goes bust out, the other one.
All right, so here comes Bill. So we have Super Dave and Bill coming up. That'll be our final for No Time 28. I think after that, what are we looking at? Maybe Top Dragster? Yeah, whatever wants to run.
I would say it's been longest since they ran.
Yep.
I can look and see what time they ran.
And so, as a reminder, our next race is September 24th through 27th, 2026. It's September 24th through 27th at Flying H. 2 races, 2 purses, 2 qualifying, and 2 eliminations. Thursday, Friday, race 1. Saturday, Sunday, race 2. It is our first ever event structured like that. Okay, again, we need No Time 28. You guys should be in the lane. Top Dragster to the lanes, please. We have 1 Top Dragster. No Time 28 finals there. Top Dragster to the lane, please. We need whoever we're missing there. Bobby Churchill. And then after that, the Slammerinos will be going. Then the Pro Mods. And again, we need top dragster. Oh, okay, they're both there. I see them now. All right, hiding behind one of my.
Hi, attention on the starting line. The burnout box, the Mills team down there that's filling up that big pot. What are you making? You, Mr. Mills, Mr. Dwayne, the one looking. What are you making? Are we having lobster? You got to act it out a little better. I couldn't get lobster. Is it like a crawfish boil? A low country boil? Mac and cheese?
That's a lot of mac and cheese.
Wow. Well, by the time you get it filled up and get that pot going, it will be a very long time before that boils. But we will all be down there, and we will enjoy it. Shrimp boil. Thank you. We love you guys, and enjoy your boil.
It's going to take a pretty good fire. You too, man.
All right, all right, all right. Pro mods, finals. Finals to the lanes, please.
Thank you very much. You guys are great. Everybody here was
All right, again, we need Stroud Safety Pro Mod finals to the lanes.
They're not gonna come.
Still waiting for that precip to wrap up, and hopefully that comes soon here. And we will keep you abreast of what's happening shortly. But 4 final rounds left is all we have, so we'll let you know. All right, the wonderful Miss E is here delivering us with some news as we have 4 final rounds left. Ellen.
We do, and the track has given it a very valiant effort. The rain is starting to come down a little more frequently, and there is no meaningful gap to finish this race. So instead of making you pack up when it's going to be pouring rain in an hour, we are going to call it right now, and the folks still left in your class, which would be the finals in Top Dragster, Pro Mod.
No time.
And then I know we have slammers. Those purses will be split amongst the 2 of you. If you could gracefully put your car away and then come get your checks up in the tower, Jason, 2nd floor, 1st door, he will have that. Braden will come meet you in your pit with the slammers cash. And that is all. And we're very sorry, but there's not enough of a window, even if it stopped right this minute. So we don't want to keep you here, but we appreciate every single one of you and staying and the whole bit, and even coming out with the forecast looking so bad for this weekend. But and thank you very much to the Peterson family. I can't even tell you what they mean to us and what this race means to us. But from Midwest and myself and Keith and our whole Midwest team, we are very appreciative of all of you.
Just a couple quick things. One, for points stop where they are. So for those of you guys following along, we don't run a final round, so you don't get the final 20 points for winning.
Right.
And then 2, we won't be making this up at Kansas City in September either.
This race will be complete.
It will be complete, and I will say I'm very proud. We gave it a darn good try to get an entire day in, and
we absolutely did. And we're appreciative when we got this far, but when it's sprinkling enough to cover the windshield of the tractor, it's not okay. It's dark, and we happy for you to be on the road. And I mean, good grief, we got to be angels in your family because we're already sending you home a day early. So
yeah, and for those of you guys watching online too, we thank you guys for sticking around. If you guys flip over to Night Under Fire, that's awesome too. But
for about an hour, Luke, we watched it over there. They were done early.
Yeah, right. So
weird.
Yeah, right. And so we thank you guys for watching, and we gave it our all, but it's going to do this and then worse for 36 hours from here on out. So thank you, Ellen. Appreciate you. We're going to start tearing down. And Brent Carver here, is a joy working with you, man.
Yes, sir, man. It's been awesome. Yes, we hate to not finish, man. That is you're like, oh, really 4 finals left. But I do want to say a thank you to US 131. Great day here. Great track prep. Man, I've never seen so many pairs of Pro Mods go down and make the trip.
Mhm.
So it just tells you everything here has been phenomenal. Luke, been a pleasure working with you today. I'll let you wrap it up, but did want to say thank you to Midwest Drag Racing Series for letting me sit in and you letting me share a microphone with you this weekend. So I appreciate it. I'm going to head back to Kentucky.
Have at it,
So
man.
thank you, Luke.
Thank you. And it's been a pleasure. Don't make yourself a stranger, and you're welcome in the booth anytime. Brent, and for those of you guys watching at home, for those in the stands, we thank you guys so much. I'd like to remind you to please drive home safely. If you had a few drinks tonight, let someone else drive home and get there alive. We love you guys. We will be back next year. As always, thank you for coming to the Northern Nationals. And on behalf of US 131 Motorsports Park, on behalf of the Midwest Drag Racing Series, Summit Racing Equipment, J&A Service, and all of the staff, you guys have a fantastic night, and we will see you in Kansas City.